Alrighty. Hello everyone, it is me, Baines again. Welcome to Monster Hunter Rise Weapon Roulette Challenge number 6. And I greet you guys again for this episode. We are going ham today, again with some more grinding and also more progress overall. I hope you guys have so far a good day. The peeps on YouTube. I kind of forget a little bit of an intro in the last part, so I hope you bear with me in that. We're going instantly into Sexy Smaxy Gaming. And also we're going for the screen, because we want to rotate the weapon first. And see which ones we're gonna play. Insect Glaive, right? Gonna hit that like very often. Bless me. Right. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Controller connected. That's good. Insect Glaive. I have it in my hand. Does it mean I have used Insect Glaive on the last quest? I have to check that somehow. Can I check which quest I did the last time? Where can I check? Where can I see this? Wasn't there like a thing I could see it? Also very interesting to see which weapons I have used so far. And how much. Insect Glaive is my most used weapon for this playthrough, which is kinda unfortunate. Switch Axe is still the second highest with dual blades. Lightbow gun is also pretty high. This is so far pretty lucky playthrough for me. I got a lot of weapons that I can actually play decently. And I have no heavy bowgun. Oh, they just made up the quest that I actually didn't abandon, right? It's the successful, like the finished quest with the runs or like with the weapons. Also interesting to know. It goes over 5,000 usage. Seems like it's kind of normally for people to have 5,000 usage on a weapon. Well, I don't remember which quest we did the last time. I could basically just watch the VOD, but I think if I have Insect Glaive equipped, I have used Insect Glaive in the last quest, because I have no intention to change the weapon for no reason. Alright, let's rotate again. Gonna be Lance. Okay. Lance is fine for me. Okay, it's always like when the controller is disconnected, when I push down the controller and have actually to change some settings. I think we can also use the time for seeing if I have done all the quests. Random plus egg. Hire 15 buddies. Oh, it's pending. Picture settings. Oh, you can make a picture of the monster if you want to add it to the library. I see. I don't have to click on them, right? Yeah, I don't have to. I thought for a second I have actually to click on them to activate the node thing. There are 10 pieces of old record per stage, which is interesting. Okay, we just have to do that. I just don't like the icons here, basically. Yeah, I know that. It's new gen Dragon Elemental. Or like Dragon Blight. Dragon Blight changed a lot during the series. This is a good thing to start talking about blights. The first game that invented blights was Monster Hunter Tri, and they invented all of the blights in this game, so they didn't really mess it up with one blight. They tried to put every blight into a monster, or like they tried to put like blights of everything, basically. Ah, it's for story, I guess. Interesting. People of Kamura. Good thing for lore, actually. Add to connections. Join invitation. Create new connect. Connect name. It's Bane's fan club. Uwu. Auto invite. Active hours. From 0 to 0. Description. Playing with friends. For friends only. Mutual likes only. Take it easy. I see. Taking on the rampage. No armor. Focus on evasion skills. Weekdays. I think I'm gonna taking it easy. These are the two things that I... Oh, did I add another connection? No, I didn't. Okay. Doesn't matter anyways. Alright. Getting the lands pretty quick. Also, I just need to find my box. I think we have a set for this. Nice. Let's check. Rousing Roar. Can I check what this thing does? Power Drum. Power Drum is good. I know Power Drum is useful. Gonna take it just as it is. Medic's Touch. Yeah, maybe that one. I'm gonna buy some buddies basically for the case that I get that buddy specialty more quicker. Overflowing with furry friends. Exactly, this one. So we finished that also, which is nice. I think we're gonna change things here. Menuing is... It's very fluently, this menuing, but I'm still sucking at it very badly. It's a bit fast in my eyes. I need one more submarine to unlock, and I need that spot very urgently, actually. I wonder when I get that. Maybe just in high rank, which would be really stupid, because normally when you're playing Monster Hunter in low rank is kind of like the stage you want to prepare for high rank. And I think one of the most important things of preparation into the next rank is like the opportunity to raise materials that you need for hunting, and it's not optimal when you just have to, like, you know, 2 working cats for you. At least I think like that. I don't know if this is like solid to say it in that way. Alright, 2 key quests left with lands. I think I'm gonna watch... Wow, that's actually pretty cool that they made that the grip of the lance looking like the tail of Pookie Pookie. I like that feature. This lance has a lot of interesting, like, twerks with the, like, interesting perks with the, you know, design-wise. Ah, they made it even look like it's spiking up from it. That's cool. Like the design of a lot. Hey Artilad, welcome. How is it going? Hope you doing well so far, my friend. You sexy bitch. How's it going? I have to see if I can make something better with the set. I think the set isn't bad at all. Like, not really. But I'm just being curious. Speed sharpening and the guarding skill. I don't know if guarding is that needed in this game for... I mean, it's depending, like, what you're fighting, I propose. My regular piece has guard 1. And this thing has guard 1 too. Let me see this quest info. Very slightly decreases the impact of attacks. Slightly increases the attack. The impact of attacks. Decrease the impact of the attacks by 30% and 50% decreases the impact of attacks it uses. Stamina depletion by 30%. So this is like a super duper guard, right? Kinda hard to make sets right now. Let me see. I have an idea. Attack boost, a lot of interesting things here. Nothing useful yet so far. I just want to see if I can make that set a bit better. Okay. I think Rathalos can help me a little bit to make it better. He just have 1 attack per piece, and the rest is pretty much like... Yeah, we have the similar like skills on different parts here, just with 14 less defense. It's basically the twice amount of defense, but it doesn't change too much in the whole. What about guards? Which sets have guards? Guard was on this side, I think. No, it was relatively early there. Okay, got the coil, the boots. You can't technically get even guard 3 or like guard 5. You can't get it. I think the Basarius Vambraces are just good, because they give you also speed sharpening, which is very valuable so far. But I'm gonna exchange the coil, I think, with something else. Is there something with attack up? There's something with, oh, I can make that one. Should make that one when I have it. Trying to get Nargabmurrow. Oh, man. I think capturing is the way to do it, but it's also like a carve on the tail. It's hard to get. In which game you're trying to get it? Ah, P3. Okay, now I see it. I should read everything that is being, you know, in chat. Should help out with my streaming experience. But yeah, I can get that. I need to fight a lot of Anjanaths, actually. Maybe not have to do all the things here for Anjanath, but a lot of his equipment are good. Okay. Change switch skill. Ah, I have dash attack. Dash attack is a bit more consistent. Shield charge wasn't bad, because you can like charge to the monster while he's doing an enraged, like in range attack, which is kind of good. Let me see which monsters we can fight. Mitsu, Zenogre, Nargacuga. Any special people who wants to do stuff here? Okay. We can also just grind up from the back and just see if we can finish all the quests here. I need still to kill a baggy. I think I'm gonna do an easy one, but if we're gonna start on rank 4. Monster Guts? Ugh. Well, need to do it anyway. What about lances, actually? Can I get a better lance? Just technically. Yeah, this one is slightly, I like, much better actually. Dragon Lance. Ooh. We could technically get a Dragon Lance if we want to. Gonna finish up the quest before I'm gonna do any more quests and then see what we can go for. Ew, who needs reading, dude? Reading stuff is disgusting. I mean, I learned basically Charge Blade by not actually reading any guides. I just take the weapon and go for quests. That's what I did. It was maybe the hard and painful way to learn the weapon, but it was probably the most practical one for me. I am like a type of learner that is like very bad on a theoretical level. I was never really that good in school. I have always liked to imagine how like things work on. And if I can't do that, I had problems with learning, which is one of the things I'm not very good in math, because it's kind of hard to like, you know, imagine something works in math, because you might have numbers and weights and stuff that work out, but try to, like, what is a good example of that? Wow. Any math lessons in English? I don't know, like algebra or something like that. Like, this is already being really tough to teach people overall, like, without any consent. Which is one of the weirdest things, actually, because I was kind of like, before I got to my apprenticeship, I was very scared, like, what should I learn? What should I go on with life? And, you know, since you have to learn something to be a involving piece of the society, you need to learn something, right? Yeah, trying to visualize math is, like, not possible. And the thing is, I was very afraid of myself, like, if I would ever, like, get to be a, you know, getting a job and all this stuff like that, you know? Like, learning something and actually use it for my life goal. Like, being, whatever, like, a part of society and all that shit. And the first thing I wanted to learn is, like, my mom always thought that I was a good organizer. Like, I was good when I have, like, my own room and I could organize myself into this, like, in a sort of way. And she thought it would be good to work in a storage room, kind of like that, and learning how to drive, like, these forklifters and, you know, like driving around and working into that. And I hear that they didn't get paid that much, but they can kind of, like, live through the life. But if I have fun on the job, it is more worth than actually just get super duper paid. And I worked for one day in a storage room, and it was one of the worst days of my life. Like, literally. I did some, like, test working, basically, on that storage room for a trucker company. They basically have to do something with mechanical industry, basically. Like, they have, like, huge screws and stuff, and you're just gonna, like, deliver it to other countries and stuff. And the people that were working in the storage just basically load the trucks or, like, unload the trucks. That's what they did. And it was horrible. There were so many people that didn't even speak German, neither English. They were, like, Indian, Turkish, Albanian, like, everybody was there, but not Germans. And I was like, is this really the job that I want to go for? Like, this environment is not very healthy for at all. And I thought, like, yeah, maybe the manager is a cool guy, you know, that, like, kind of, like, gets you into the job and explains shit and stuff. And it was, like, a guy, I would probably assume he has an Indian accent, so I think he's an Indian guy. And he had very broken German, and he tried to, like, explain to me how to drive a forklift, and I'm like, sir, I have no license. At least we'll learn more languages. I mean, I know a bit of Turkish. I can speak Turkish very fluently. My Turkish is awful. My Turkish is very awful. But I can understand Turkish to a certain degree in sense of like context. Like if there's something that's having a context and I know how people will respond and like gesture to it, I can maybe like, you know, kind of like guess what they say. Like it's more like a guessing than an understanding part. I think this is like an accurate thing to put it in. And the thing is, the first thing was I opened the huge steel door and go to the storage room, where like a huge hall of a storage room, and they basically had like the first thing I heard was a lot of Turkish swearing, like something doesn't work, work shit, and everything was horrible and all the things like that. And I was like, okay, you go to work, the first thing you hear is people like cursing or blaming or like, you know, like curse a lot. Like basically they're not happy with the job. Like clearly. Oh, that was actually a nice sniper. And I was like, okay, this is weird. Like, how should I work with that? I think this guy has seen me. Alright, he's going away. Yeah, exactly. He was like, you don't have a driver license? How did you get here? And I'm like, yeah, I took my bike and just drove here from like 3 villages off. Like, I'm here with my bike. And he was like, well, I mean, we could make an exception. I'm like, what? What exception? Yeah, we need someone with a forklift. And I'm like, yeah, I can't drive a forklift. I refuse to do that. I am not allowed to do this. Well, we have another thing and you don't need a driver license for that. And it's like, I don't know the English word for this, but this is like a forklift without like a car in it. It is like more a handlebar. You can like go upward and it's a little bit electrician. And I worked for that, I worked like an hour or something. I did like very least work because I have to understand how the thing works and stuff. And there were like people coming to me and like saying, hey man, you're slow. Like, what the fuck? Like, you have to go speed. And I'm like, yeah, it's my first day. Well, fuck your first day. And I'm like, wow, cool. That's a cool company. It's like, your first day and people like, I mean, it's not like I want people that have an open, like, you know, wide open hugging arm gesture and say, well, welcome to the company and shit like that. Like, that's not what I wanted to. But at least not like being a douchebag that is like trying to get his ego off a new guy and being just dickheads. And the thing is, I should work for 4 hours there. And the thing I did, like, after 1.5 hours, because I needed to wait for the manager because I want my papers back. Because I needed to give him my personal papers, and then, like, you know, like, he wanted to register me into the, like, system on that. And the thing what happened was, I got my papers, and he asked me, like, it was another guy, not the Indian guy. This guy was actually speaking fluently German. Probably he was a salesman, like a businessman, because he had like a suit and stuff. And he asked me like, and how was your first day? And I'm like, fuck you. I literally said fuck you. I closed the door and just get the fuck out of this place. Like, I was, holy shit. This is not the way I wanted to live into. Which is also a day that made me super like very confused. Like, okay, if the thing that my mom told me that I should work on and get an apprenticeship for is not the thing, and my mom is probably the person that knows me the best, what should I do then? And back then in the day, I had huge problems with my sister. Like, I was basically like in the end of puberty, and she was 5 years like older than mine, and she had like other problems. Like, she was actually in her apprenticeship and had to do a lot of like learning stuff for exams and stuff. And I got to her and actually was like, okay, if there's someone else, like, besides your mom, that could actually help you with getting forward in life, it's probably your sister. And I know, it is one of the crucial thing to do if you're being the little brother, going to your older sister and asking for help. It's like you do a pact with Satan itself. Like, it will cost you a liver, maybe even like more organs, or like huge humiliation, like everything. And I was like, oh my god, like this is gonna be the toughest talk with my sister in my entire time. And we had like huge beef in this time. Like, I don't know, like she had like stress because she had like a friend back then, like a boyfriend, and I really personally didn't like him, and I don't know, huge family story. Like the fact is we had beef there, to make it short, and in the end of the story it was like, I got to her, actually asking her like what she thinks, what should I learn, and she was like, why you don't go for chemical plant operator? And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, it's basically a job that you have like many like things you can work onto. Like you're basically a guy for chemical plant, like for a chemical plant like company. And I'm like, okay, what do I need for like interest into that? Well, do you like money? I'm like, yeah. Do you care about shift system? I'm like, I don't care about shift systems. I am working at nights every time. So, and she was like, well, I learning chemical laboratory assistant. Why you don't go for chemical plant operator? And I'm like, man, that's a combination. And I got to the company right now that I actually working on to. I got my apprenticeship letter. I need like to sign into it. I need to make like a little test, like an exam, so they can kind of like see how big brain you were in school. I did that like with 96% succession, and I was on it, and that was like really good. Man, apprenticeship was a time like a time of true friends, like of true friends and false friends, a time about like being, you know, it was. I think my apprenticeship didn't learn me too much about my job. I think I did learn more about my job while actually doing the job. I think I pretty much evolved into a better person because of apprenticeship. Because I know how people are in a competition area, or like in a competition sense sometimes. In the end of my apprenticeship, which was one of the most horrible times in my life, like it was really stressful, and you need to learn a lot of shit because the job that I learned is very theoretically, but also has practical senses, which is kind of like, if you don't know the theory, you can't do shit in practical because you don't understand the things that happening in a chemical way, in a physique way. There's a lot of things behind things you do, and in that way, like, I was like, I had huge things to do, and this was the time where Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate came up, which is one of the reasons why I didn't have time for this game, because I was busy with all this shit. Come on. Oh, let me smack your ass. That was heavy satisfying. And I can tell the story, basically. I had a friend in my apprenticeship times, name's gonna be blank, but he was basically like just my friend for the case that he could basically just copy my homework and shit, and just asking me in WhatsApp like what's popping on tomorrow and stuff, because I have fucking organized my life and stuff. I was really into my apprenticeship to learn shit and actually get into it. And he once like actually slept out on my place overnight, and it was like a party, like a LAN party. I wanted to like celebrate my 22 birthday, I think. And his response on that he has to leave early was that he needs to feed his dog. Which came to me very bad. Like, wow, you're leaving the party because you need to feed your dog. Wow. Getting the drill real quick. Hunting horn, good. We're gonna do anyway a better hunting horn. I asked Yannick yesterday about what should I build into this weapon, and he said go Kimura line because it's the best one. And Blank's doggo needed food. Well, listen, he was a guy that never cared about anyone. Like, he was that kind of guy. He was super selfish in anything in regard. Maybe a little bit of backstories needed to understand the problem that I had with him there. And he's like a guy, he would literally like go over corpses to go for his way. Like literally, he would sold his best friends to get things good for him. A best thing to just having as an example is what he basically did. He had friends back then. They were also on my place, and there was a friend. He knew him like for, I don't know. Give me that. He knew him for like 8-9 years. Like a long time in a friendship relationship, right? And the thing he did with him was like, he dropped him from his friendship circle because of the reason that he has found new friends in my apprenticeship, which were like Turkish guys. Nothing against Turkish guys. My best friend is a Turkish guy. Not nothing against these people, not being racist or kind of like that. But what I want to say is, these people were new in his life, and because they were cooler and more integrated in his life, because they are kind of like living separately. But I think friendship shouldn't have range, or like distance, or like should be scared about range, right? And he was so selfish and leaving his best friend alone because other friends were more close by. Like that's basically the case what happened. And I was like, holy shit, like, I'm so sorry for this guy. No joke. Okay. We did it right in time, getting Horn Maestro on point. That was my plan. So, we needed another skill, I think. Unfortunately, we can't get guard skills. That would be crazy. Constitution would help us definitely for bow. Let me see if I find another skill that might be useful. I pretty much go in my head now for, like, priority. That's what I do the most in Monster Hunter games in terms of set making. I go for priorities that I have in my head. The blank guy is an asshole. He was the biggest asshole. I swear. I hope he would basically trip off a huge cliff and like falling in a pool full of nails and just get fucking demolished by it. Like, this guy doesn't deserve love in his life. He was a big asshole to leading people like that and treating them like that. That was not fair to anyone. Like, I'm not much of a guy that is like covered in hatred, but this is like really like getting me like negative. Basically, this is something that gets me negative. I'm a huge... He's still working with you? Fortunately not, because he was in my apprenticeship, and at the end of the apprenticeship, like after 3 years, he said, maybe I want to get a teacher. And I'm like, yeah, like people would respect you for who you are, like how you like present yourself in a bigger range. And you have to think like that. He was a small, fat, gibberish little golem that was like so hateful and so, I don't know, he was like despite of a human being. This guy was just under each level. Every hobo down on the street is like million times better as a person than this guy. The gibberish or like the junk of the world is not the people that are like hobos and having nothing. Like, these are not bad people for the most cases. Of course, sometimes of them are drug addicted, but this is like a way too much topic here. But I think the most toxic people are not people they have like no financial support or like no social support. These are people they live in a too good thing. Like the golden spoon kid, basically that. I am very happy that he doesn't work with me at all anymore. I am very happy, and I would never leave that for anything else. Like, basically, like, go and leave it by. Just go away from me. That was basically my call here. I need to save the set also. Me name. Hunt. Horn. Goes. Hunt. Alright. Training a little bit of hunting horn is definitely needed. Nuts are tasty. Yeah, let's go for this one. I am happy that he doesn't work with me. I think my current shift that I work with, I also had like rough times in my first shift I was there. But that's another story. The shift that I currently live into and also working with the people there, what I found out about my shift is they're all like very much individuals. Like they don't have like a topic they all talk about on each like kind of shift. I had that on the last shift I was introduced into. And a lot of people do different things on my shift. Like, it's a shift full of men because of like, you know, chemical things. I think I need to learn hunting one also. Oh. Okay, you can play notes like that. That's cool. Like one of the guys is like a... He's doing painting on models, like plain models, these small things. That's the thing he does. Another guy is a huge Star Wars fan. Like we talk a lot about figures. He knows also that I collect figures. Like I think nobody on my shift knows that I'm streaming. They know that I do technical stuff, and I always kind of like describe it in the way that I'm an entertainer or like an entertainer on the internet, but I don't really say I'm on Twitch / it's Baines or shit like that. I don't do that. I want to keep it as a little secret, but they know that I do some sort of a thing like that. So just to keep the topic like dry as much, but they know like kind of what I do. And they were like, okay, when we ask him, he's always saying the same thing, like, you know, not getting too much attention. I don't want to get too much attention in this way. I think it's super cringe. You're a cam boy. The funny thing is, before I getting affiliated, like before getting affiliated, I had to like, you know, register this thing like the Twitch work, also on my workplace, and my shift manager and I didn't know how to really say like talk about that in the middle of the shift if there's other people nearby, and I was like, yeah, like, what is your idea? What can we call this? Like, what we'll go for? Like, how can we call this? And he's like, yeah, you can be a call boy. I'm like, okay, what the... I mean, I don't care about the name. Like, if this is okay for you, we can call the call boy. And he was like, okay, we call this like call boy, like mobile phonica or whatever. And I was like, okay, that's fine to me. Like, it's actually fine. Because we just had a topic to talk about, and he was like, do you have the information for your callboy job? And all my colleagues were like, turn around, like, oh my god, he's fucking them bitches. It was so funny. One of my colleagues was so insecure. He was like, I was alone on the break room, and did my break, and he was coming to me like a little shy child and asking and knocking on the door, coming in and asking like, do you actually do the job? Like, you know, you go on houses and fuck like older women? And I was like, I was in a perfect mood for that because I had like a stone cold face, and I said like, yep, I do that. It's sometimes really hard because sometimes they're not in the mood, so they get like massages and stuff, and you know, sometimes they're not into it. It was so funny. He was taking me serious. He was taking me dead serious, and I'm like, bruh, do you really believe that I would do shit like that? Like, come on. Like, come on, you know me better. That was hell out of fun. That was hell out of fun. Okay, what is this gauge on the hunting horn on the top of that? I know some of the hunting horn moves, what they are called, but Yannick always used words like short-term words for some moves. And I need to recognize which moves he mean with this. I know that you can do this here. This is Sir. I think sound. This is sound barrier. This thing has iframes. It's kind of like a new move for hunting horn. There's also like the wire bug attacks. Very important. That's a good move, but I don't know the name of it. We also know Earthshaker. Earthshaker is like the DPS move from hunting horn in this game. Pretty cool move actually. I actually like how a hunting horn works in this game. Like the break dancing and stuff really looks cool and fancy, I have to say. Bonk. This is Mac Trio. This is like a move you do to play all the notes, I think. Oh, this move is cool. Infernal Melody. Okay. I wanna like to use hunting horn on a big monster actually. Just to find out how some weapons work. I think I need to get a little bit bigger and stronger. I think I need to go for the next rank to get a better hunting horn. He said the Kamura hunting horn is the one you want to go for because of notes and all like overall damage and stuff. I'm dying. Man, that was like hell of a fun. Talking about the cowboy story with Baines. And the funny thing, this is like something I really like. If you can joke about yourself because it's not actually true. Like, and the people like know that, most of them. Which is fun as hell. Like, really fun as hell. Melding pot. Okay, it's open again. Botanist? You didn't get me botanist, you stupid scum. Here you go. Okay. Oh, deliveries. We can go for deliveries also. I need warm belt actually. Just saying that you like money, that Carapath is good too. You like money, that Carapath is good too? Okay, I don't know the context of that. What do you mean with that? The carrier path is good. Yeah, like... like... When I said, like, I have to massage these, like, these women... to actually, you know, do my job, the camboy thing. it's so funny. It was like, how you, like, how you do that actually? What should I do? Yeah, your camboy thing. What do you do? Yeah, like, basically I do like telephone sex. I was super dead serious. It was so funny. Like, I do like telephone sex and sometimes they call me back and they say like where they are living in and I just drive there and it's close to my town. It's like, I had like You do what now? I'm a chemical plant operator. You mean in Monster Hunter, I do casual huntings and do all the quests, basically, before I go onward. And also what I do, and hey Enter, welcome back. How is it going? Going back to the spin, the wheel, and see which weapon we go. Dual blades, it's nice. Dual blades is nice. Can definitely do a funny quest with this one. And, I don't know. I said so much shit in these like 3-4 minute like dialogue with my shift colleague. It was hilarious. Like Atler, I swear you chat, like everybody here, it was hilarious. And he took everything for real. Like that was the coolest part of it. He took everything. Not that I want to take going ham on him, like talking bullshit or something like that. But I just wanted to know how far you can go with that. I was very secure about, like, I was very concerned about it. Like, I want to go how far he will take that. Like, how much not he does know me to know that I actually talking shit. It was just hilarious. Like, it was super hilarious. Okay, we go for Baggy, I think, this time. What about the Rathalos dual blades, actually? I think we should get them too, right? Oh, the design on these is so cool. Desperado. The Stealth Dango. I am basically working as a chemical plant operator for a company that produces, or like, how's it called? Like chemical substances for plant protection. That's what they do. Which is a thing I would never get into. To be honest, I would never think I would get into that kind of job if my sister wouldn't be the key, like, you know, the key thing that actually leads me into it. Which is one of the things I'm being really happy about. Like, not gonna lie. Very cool thing. I don't want to get too much detail about the things I do, like on my job, because I also do, like, not gonna say much in my job about the things I do on Twitch, because I want to separate things from life a little bit, but just to have you guys a little bit of a thing I do besides that. And since I do shift work, it's like, Bane's sister is cool. She's sometimes in chat also, which is kind of funny. We call her Zwergi, but we call also, but we can't call her in English like Dwarfy. It's basically the German translation of Zwergi. We call her Dwarfy because she's a small girl. Cunning usurper. She's sometimes also in chat, but she doesn't really talk much. She's more like a lurker. Sometimes she's being like, calling me something out, and, you know, like, Baines, your job has chemistry in the name. You're going to traumatize me if you go into much more detail. Yeah, I mean, I could maybe traumatize in some sort of a way, but I can guarantee you I'm not like super big brain. Like, I'm not like a chemical scientist or something like that. I am doing some plant work, but my job is mostly like intended in a way of security. Like, I need to know how to secure me and myself and also other people around me, because I gonna handle with chemical substances, and for that you need to know what's popping with chemical things and how temperature and like pressure and all the things like work with chemicals, and that's pretty much what I do. That is pretty much what I do. I mean, she has also a real name, but I keep her in here, like, you know, anonymized name, just to be, you know, not fool her or something. And Dwarvy is kind of like being one of my key persons in my life that actually was always like she was never like getting away from me, or like she was never like, she had never, like, being a person that never has an ear for me, like, if I have to tell something. And, that's, like, one thing I really, I could say I loved about her. Like, she always was there when I needed her. And even if I got, like bigger and grow up and, got physically, like, higher than her, I was always the small brother, which is really cool. Like, it is also a little bit intimidating in that way, like, you kind of, like, feel that she's older than me in the way, like, she's, like, more grown up and stuff, and she's being already 30, and every time we see each other, it's like, man, you got old. You were the little Baines boy. Now you're big Baines. Oh, you're so dead, motherfucker. This move is great. No joke, this move is so great. I can literally, like, just kill him. I'm gonna do the easy thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, wow. Dual Blades is so strong. If you can mash on monsters, like, the HP bar on them go and they die. So good. The funny thing about my sister is, she had the same problem with her, like, getting into the apprenticeship, and my sister is a fucking big brain in chemistry. Because of her, I know so much about chemistry, and she loves chemistry. Like, she can like her side of life is, like, filled with chemistry, like, knowledge. And she can't go in a place to not think about chemistry. Like, that's how crazy she is in chemistry. And she's very smart into that. Like, she once came to me and was telling me about, like, you know, it's super easy to go for kitchen ingredients and just build a bomb. And I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, it's totally easy. Yeah, I can totally understand that. Like, how do you even, like, build a bomb with this ingredients? And she's like, yeah, you go for this and you go for a reduction, then you kind of, like, distillate the shit, then you have, like, to do things like that and blah blah blah, and then boom, you have a bomb. A small kitchen bomb. I like, cool. Nice that mom doesn't know something about it. That you can't build bombs with, like, kitchen ingredients. Powder milk? Yeah. It's like, she had, like, I don't know what kind of bomb that was, but it was like a bomb that was, like, it exploded, but not, like, in a huge explosive way with heat and shit. It was just stinky as fuck. Like, sulfuric, components into this. Like, ugh. She could basically stink the whole house with this shit. A fart bomb. Basically a fart bomb. We always thought she would be a pyrotechnician. But, life choose different, and she's now working in a company that does basically paint, which is funny. Your Honor, calling my explosive homemade is an insult to my craft. Yeah, that would be something that would come out about her speeching. That would be really fitting. Artillery 2. We can't go for artillery 3, unfortunately. How much does it... How much worth is this? Wyvern fire cooldown by 15 minutes. I mean, the fight doesn't go that long to actually benefit it in too much. 10% damage is already being really good. I want to shell as much as possible anyway, so... I think we're good with this. Attack boots. I think I want to go for... We have a better boots into that. There's also better coil, I think. But technically, it's like everything that we can get here. Equip loadout. Coomer Lance. Right. Got Coomer Lance. Next quest. Finishing all these quests one by one. Raft shells. Popo tongues. We go for popo tongues. We're gonna kill some popos. Oh, what about you? Do you have my thing ready? Do you have my thing ready, my boy? Do you have my shit? Constitution. Thank you very much, my friend. Alright. Anything more we need? Mock resistances, botanist, bombardier, leap of faith, carving pro, master mount, war runner, wirebuck whisperer could be good. I think I'm gonna go for wirebuck whisperer this time, and hope I get like a charm with that. Wow, how cool would it be if you can this kind of feature in each Monster Hunter game? You just go, I want to have this charm. What is the rate about it? Okay, 1% rate. Okay, I need to do that 100 times, and one time it's guaranteed that I get it. Or you can do like safe state cooking. But, you know, it's the thing. You can do. I wouldn't even be mad with that. Drop materials. I think I need to do that too. Mantino, why are you looking so cute all the time? I would basically grab her cheek and say, "You cute girl." I don't know how old she is. I hope I'm not getting to Alabama. Or like, you know, we got him. FBI, open up. That could be happening on Yomogi. I don't know how old Hinoa and Minoto are. But I just hope they're valid. Valid. Open up the floodgates. Pew! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I just want to reload. My friend. Oh no, don't come up with the leg shit again. Like, I hear so much shit about it. Like... Oh god, Twitch chat. Vibarians lay eggs? I don't think this is gonna be a real thing. Like, this is not gonna be real. Like, come on, Capcom, don't confuse me so much. Is there like an official thing about the wyvern egg laying shit on Capcom? Like, did they actually said something about it? Or is it like more of a Twitch chat thing, or like a monster community thing to just, you know, confuse people into? It is so weird. Like, the ones I hear that, I was like, nah, I don't want to read more. It came from Twitter, I see. It came from Twitter. Like, somebody was a little bit too curious about things, and then it, like, everything got deep shit into, like, okay, let's find out something in the lore. And then they eat, like, they see, like, a breadcrumb of information that is not, like, very clear, and... Yeah, you see, Barbarians kind of like lay eggs, haha. Banned the giant cross. Oh man, curse this guy. He started the raid. The rest is history, I see. Or the rest was pretty much Twitter. Maybe this was also a social experiment just to see how much people would actually get into it. He posted a lot of things about like Monster Hunter Frontier, I think. I actually like his posts a lot because sometimes they're really interesting in terms of like Frontier and like other monsters, and he's like... Maybe he's like... I don't know if he's doing more than just Twitter feeds, or is it like a YouTube channel that he has also. I don't know how much of a big guy he is, actually. I just think the Twitter pages and stuff. Maybe he's like more known as a Monster Hunter boomer than I be or something. Not reading much about... like, not knowing much about him. But his posts are always great to have, like, you know, some side-by informations, but the laying egg thing was a little bit on top. I didn't know that he was the guy, actually, that did that. Thank you, Dogo. There's like a lot of like topics in the Monster Hunter lore, or even like in the franchise overall, like what is like not happening in the Monster Hunter community. Like the same with Legiac Cross, the Legiac Cross problematic. We have problematic like these like in multiple amounts. I'm just thinking of another one. The other people always, like, there's also, like, a thing that is, like, not very clear about young Garuga. Like, if he's, like... Is he, like, a real young Katgu, or is it, like a mutated young Katgu, or is it, like, a actual subspecies that is, like, looking very close to a young Katgu? Like, what is he, actually? There's, like, a fan fiction thing that I really like on the idea about it, which is, like, basically... It's basically making that, you know, it's a mutated young Garuga, or like young Katgu, but it's like it's dropped down on a swampy area, like a swampy bath, and he kind of like not going off with it, and it took like time for the swamp to come off and like sink down on like the old swamp, or like the new swamp, better said than that, because there are like these piles of poison there, and they I think I need to go again for some attackers, and the rest is pretty much like human, like nature, like do the work and actually create a new monster. But I think it's a little bit like suspect that it's like happening in that way. I think we don't have something in a natural way that happens in the same way. Like, you know, animal drops onto a swampy thing, mutates pretty much, and then goes crazy. Because young Garuga also has belt. Like he has like fur on its neck, which is like not very young Katgu-ish, I guess. Ah, okay, it's the old wire buck move. This is basically a stronger full burst, I think. Okay, give me one more Popo Tongue, that would be nice. No! It looks the same, but it's not. I don't like these claws, actually, they look really odd. How do you grab a weapon with this? We have to go this way. There you go. Waiting for my stamina to come up. Not very much of that here. Yeah, not even Freedom 1 does it. Freedom 1 is basically like caveman, like they just say like, hey, there's a new monster, like go find and kill it. Okay, hunter gonna hunt. Like kinda that thing happened. A more lonely lifestyle. Yeah, that would, like, he is like a lone wolf thing. Like that's kind of like logic. He doesn't really have like a female part or something. Young Katgu at least is like, they say that the pink young Katgu, or like the original young Katgu is a female, or like, is it that? One of them were actually female, but I'm not sure which one. It was like a slight information, I think. Not in Freedom Unite, I think it was in 4U, maybe in GU even though. One of the games can like slightly tell it. But I can't remember them anymore, unfortunately. Also the thing about Lao Shan running away from Fatales, but this is actually a true thing. But I never... It doesn't want to get into my head. I just have too much love on Lao Shan that could be a true thing for me. Despite that, I like this guy. Despite this is true. Yeah, that could be a thing. Maybe it's like, there are also like birds in the real world. They're like kind of like mating each other and they just go away. Like, they don't care about kids. Like, the female part was working with kids, but the males are just going away. And doing their thing. And probably not gonna nut for like, for a year. And then they go back. Like, kind of that thing. Explosive power. We can use Bombardier maybe for Shoryugeki. For Sword and Shields. That could be a thing. Stamp Thief. Exhaust. Oh, 20% exhaust power for the first drop. Not too bad. I'm using Somnicamp materials since I don't need them too much. We need to roll again, right? Let me roll. Is it now going Lance, Gunlance, Lance, Gunlance the whole time? Okay. I mean, I'm fine with that, but... How Tigger was never drove the Popo population into the single digits for how powerful they are. Oh, you mean he's like, I think in general, there are not many like T-Rexes living in overall. So in that way, they're like, there are much more like Popos in the world of Monster Hunter than T-Rex, I think. And T-Rex is like just a problematic monster when he would like go too high on its territory and not kill for like, I don't think if they kill for no reason, but I think this is not gonna be like a responsible thing to say or like a logical thing to say, because most of the time like animals kill because they're hungry and they want to get food. Like that's the reason why they kill stuff, right? At least that's what I think. And crtic, I think Warbuck Whisper is maybe better. I'm not sure. There's no blocking, unfortunately. Pedalace, Demon Pedalace, I'll let that be. Gormagala kills for fun. I'm not sure if he's only killing for fun. Because he needs also to eat, but does he... The thing is, does he kill as a defensive option? If this is not being the case, is he hungry? If this is not the case, if he kills then afterwards. That's the interesting thing. Like, would Gormagala kill monsters when he's not threatened at all and he's satisfied with food? Like, he's sated? Would he still kill monsters? This is a thing I would like to ask. Like, is this a responsible thing? Like, is this, like, logical in the term of nature? Or is this a thing that Monster Hunter lore says? That's an interesting thing to say, I guess. I like to question. Guard. I don't need too much speed sharpening, to be fair. I think that should be a good land set for now. Could go better, I think, but... Lance Drift 2? Interesting question. I guess so. Plump Juicy. Do we have something here? Pieces of coal. I think I'm gonna finish the rank 2 quests and then we Gucci. I mean, normally animals doesn't kill like their prey for fun or like for aggression therapy. That's what they never did. Sometimes animals do have strange behaviors depending on like what their life situation is. I know one really sad thing, maybe this like a little bit of killing the mood right now, but I know about the thing what elephants do when they're lonely, because they get suicidal thoughts, which is crazy actually. Elephants are like one of the most socializing and family friendly like animals in that way. Like they're living in a horde for such a long time, and if they get drifted apart from their horde or group, they get super lonely and they get literally depression and they really curse about it. That's really sad, yeah. I mean, we could also call about the funny thing about the animal life, because it's about female lions. They're like super horny all the time, and when when the male part of the lions are not really doing the shit for them, they are basically biting their nuts. So that's a funny thing about about the animal life. So I don't know. Animals are like things that are really interesting to talk about. There's like a lot of funny things. Like imagine you're being like a lion and you have like a harem and there are like so many horny like lioness there and you can't satisfy all of them and they're just biting your nuts. They're just like being super like into it and all this shit. Dolphins use baby sharks as volleyball. Wow. One thing about dolphins, which is very crazy. A thing that people always knew about dolphins are like things. They're very intelligent fishes or like mammals and stuff like that. You know what dolphins do in a group of new dolphins? Like when there's a new dolphin coming up, they bully the new one actually to see how mentally stable he is. This is no joke. There was like a documentary about dolphins that actually seen these footages. I think it was even on Netflix. And there's like bullying is not only a thing that like humans do. It's actually a thing that dolphins do in with new like with newcomers or like new partners. That's so fucked up. Like and it's always these animals that are like you don't wouldn't even consider about it. Like you wouldn't consider about like that would be a thing for these animals. Another thing, like let's talk about like king penguins or like royal penguins. I think this is the English word for it. Royal penguins are like the biggest race of penguins, and they are really like majestic and have this huge crown on their head. And the funny thing is, they're gay. They are actually a high percentage of royal penguins that are gay. I'm not making fun of gays. It's just the term that there are huge numbers of royal penguins that are gay. Which is just, it's not like I make fun about gays, it's just about the thing that you don't think of, like royal penguins being gay for like, I don't know, 65% or something, I hear. Like, like what the fuck? It's also, I have another thing in my head about animals, a weird thing about animals. Um, Let me think. I had it very recently in my head, but I don't remember again. Fuck. Um, my cousin back then in the day had geckos, like horned devils, and the funny thing about them were when they hear Snoop Dogg, they were whipping their head front to back, like basically cat jamming. I wish I had more like relation with my cousin. I would basically just like record the geckos doing the head banging, and I would do that as a cat jam emote. Hell out of fun. Hell out of fun. I remember that. Upgrade list. Phantom Hatchet. Where is the Ludra thing? I still missing Spongy Hide. Like, how do I miss Spongy Hide after killing fucking 10, 15 of them? Jesus. Let me quickly see if I can find my mercenaries and send them out again. Get me some Spongy Hide. Oh, they were away with Worm Belt, right? They got me some Worm Belt, that's good. At least when they get a job, they do the job. That's a good thing to know. No, that's a Jagras. That's not a Ludrath. Where's the Ludrath? Flooded Forest? Maybe I got to send them out here. Laggy Apple, and there you go. It's funny. Alright, back to the wheel. Let's see what we pop in. I take that as an absolute win. I take that as an absolute win. I needed more Castodon shells, right? So we're gonna go for a let's see. I think I needed a Castodon shell for this weapon to upgrade. Yep. We gotta go for that. There's a quest in the lava caverns. There are no Castodons here. Damn, no Castodon quest? Really? Frogi, Gajao. Bova in the caverns, which is bad. Well, okay. Get something bigger. I'm sorry, reading the message a little bit slower. But we get time for Hunting Horn. I just want to get a better one to actually test it out accordingly. I think testing out weapons with like not appropriate gear is like not helpful enough. That's what I did as a kid oftenly. I just picked up a weapon, I want to try it, and if it didn't work out at the first time, I was very impatient back then in the day. I was like highly disencouraged to play the weapon ever again, which is not a thing you should do when you want to be open to the game. There are like so many weapons that are worth to play. I mean, every weapon is worth to play. I mean, I wouldn't say there's like... I would say there's like sometimes weapons that are just less powerful than other games in comparing, but there's never a weapon that is like never useful or like never good in any situation. Oh, fucking goose nuts. Oh, let me fucking go, you piece of junk. Oh no, don't kill me. Jeebus. Wow, the Ragnos just got away. Oh, gimme. Sorry, boy, I need to go for some stuff. Oh god, why are you so major annoying every time we see you? I get the fuck out of here. Doggo drift through. Holy shit, why are you so annoying? Okay, thank you very much for just go the fuck away from me. Okay. It's good when the day's starting off with Hunting Horn. I think I didn't play that much Hunting Horn in general in this playthrough, and it's a weapon I really want to get into because it's like new reworked, and Hunting Horn is always a weapon I like to get into when I play a video game that I already played, but I just want to find out like how Hunting Horn is in this game. Most of the time I get like super like super disappointed about how they did Hunting Horn. I think the only game where Hunting Horn was actually a weapon was Freedom 2. And I think the reason for that is mostly that they fucked up Hunting Horn in those. To be honest, like, Hunting Horn in DOS is awful. I played it offline a little bit, and I took like 5 minutes longer for Katgu with every other weapon in comparison, which is like, not about the thing that I can't play the weapon properly. It might also be a thing I'm not very learned with the weapon in general, but 5 minutes longer on a Katgu that didn't really do bullshit. I just could like consistently hit him basically. What happened to Hunting Horn in those? Well, there was nothing new. I mean, they introduced Hunting Horn in this game, but Capcom thought it would be interesting to make a supportive weapon actually, and they kind of like made the motion values on the weapon like very badly. And the end is like, you see, like, your blow thrower numbers are not that low, but the motion value on Hunting Horn is so low that it does barely damage. Like, I think one of the moves have a 0.2 motion, like a 20 motion value. 20 motion value is the same attack power than a Sword and Shield Slice, and this is a Hunting Horn. And you see how often you attack with a Sword and Shield, which makes kind of like reason that it just only has 0.2 motion value, or like 20, depending on which numbers you like or prefer. It's disgusting. Like, the weapon has like a very hard time at the very beginning of the franchise, and then they nerfed it like very greatly in Freedom 2 by giving it more like weapon pass, and actually gave basically every move of Hunting Horn like twice as much motion value. And then they're like having like a decent like amount, like a decent Hunting Horn working in Freedom 2. But they forgot about the thing, like how the weapon would progress in G rank, because there was also Freedom Unite coming up, right? Not that Hunting Horn is bad in Freedom Unite, but you know what happened with Greatsword, right? With Freedom Unite. Like, the weapon got to Freedom 2 like barely playable into most played weapon probably as a melee class in Freedom Unite. Like, I see everybody running in Hunsterverse with this like typical Rajang set, basically. Everybody running this. But in case it's so popular. Even it's a speedrun set, actually. And people use it for casual play because it's also very comfy. Like, yeah, just pick up the might pills and you go fuckload of damage, right? It's a thing. I mean, it might not be the most used weapon in Freedom Unite overall, but it's definitely on a higher list than other weapons for sure. Ah, this spinning move you just have seen is the circle I increased on the top left of the screen. I just realized. Okay, that's good to know. Slowly and surely into the game. Bonk! Okay, I thought the frames would be bigger. We're nearly done with all the quests, and then we go forward in rank 5, doing some fun quests, some more threatening quests, I should say. Because you guys want to see me die all the time. But that's okay, because I want to go for the cock and ball torture. Free meal, recovery up. Alright. Another rotation. Okay, we got Hunting Horn before. Not gonna be the thing. Oh! Interesting. Charge Blade. Didn't see that for a long time. I think I even have a set for this. It was... Sibir. Maybe I can change it a little bit because I have artillery skills. Guardian speed sharpening. I think I go for artillery guards. That should be better. Elemental loadouts, go for that. Save the loadouts. Change the skill to condense elemental slash. Yep. And see which kind of quests we have open up in rank 4. 2 of them. Third wheel. I want to go with the piece of coal this time because I want to see if I get a better weapon to test out for the Tetranada and also Arzuros. Maybe we get Hunting Horn again. It's pretty much a Yannick kind of stream. We got a lot of lances and a lot of like Hunting Horn. Not that he likes like to play lance, but he's a memer and he likes lance for the meme it is. Kind of like that thing. Are you having problems keeping up the upgrades for all the sets and weapons you're building for? The funny thing I have to learn is the main monster materials are not even an issue. Like the most rewards I get off the quest when I kill the monsters are very like very good in comparing, but sometimes items like warm belt, like small monster items are barely like in my inventory because you don't really kill small monsters that much. Like you don't really have like key quests that you need to kill 15 Ludras or shit like that. And since you don't have it, you lack on these materials a lot. And I think maybe I should like utilize the mercenaries, like the Meowcenaries much earlier in this run, so I wouldn't have problem in that, but who could thought about it? And the other thing is like, I would really like to go forward in the game, so it's a little bit of a conspiracy, like a little bit of a problem here. Like I need to go forward, and also like want to go fast through the playthrough and not being like too boring and not doing too many grind sessions. But you know, grinding is needed, and it's needed in the game. You know, needing of grind is there, but it's also like I want to take my time through something. But I think I took the time on the wrong sections in this run. Or like on this playthrough, I should say. Not that I mind too much, but I think you wouldn't have the same problems when you just play one weapon through the game and like be happy with that and just going with that through. I mean, Monster Hunter in general just kind of like made the design option, like the design way for like single weapon mains very attractive, that they don't need too much to grind for certain weapons and stuff. You can see that on how many rewards you get on certain weapons for materials you actually need, but you get them kind of for free. Like the best example is like Hammer and Hunting Horn. Like sometimes you need like a tail on these weapons in older games, and since you can't cut up a tail by your own, since you're doing literally no cutting damage, you have a rough time to get tails in these games. And since now you can capture the monster and get a tail on the reward, and just the breaking, like the part of like, you know, like attempting to attack the tail, or at least like the drop chances of a tail on a reward is at least like 18% on the quest. So even if you're being like not cutting up the tail, the likelihood of getting a tail is still there. So grind off stream. The thing is, grinding off stream is from my stand of view, or like my point of view, is a critical thing to do, or like it's a critical thing to say. I mean, in DOS I did that because of like multiple reasons. I grinded off stream on those because I didn't really do something very interesting, which I don't do right now. But the fact is, DOS has a very boring part of like, like gathering overall, and I couldn't really talk about it that much. And today I had a really good mood, and I want to play, even with grinding, can tell about the stuff and doing some interactions with chat and talk about it. And in DOS I didn't really have that, which is one of the reasons why I stopped DOS for now, since I'm getting pretty much in a point in DOS where the game is just very hard and very struggling, and it's like kind of like I don't know, it's dragging a little bit. But I will get to DOS in one time. After I have a break in Sunbreak, like I have some time in between Sunbreak, maybe I go for DOS again. And also, I want to get into DOS when how is it called? When being almost finished with Sunbreak, or like with older games. But it's not like I'm gonna only play Rise for now. I'm gonna switch games also. Some multiplayer sessions with people like Shara or like For You. I didn't play Freeman Knight for a long time, even if I said I would like, but I don't know, I think Freeman Knight is not very much right now my interest. It's like a game I played so much before, and I'm just being really happy about things that happened to the older games like Tri Ultimate and 4 Ultimate. And since these games are kind of like missing in my inventory a little bit, like when you played like 5,000 hours of Freedom Unite and you play it again, it's not like a bad game, that's not that thing, but there's something new and attractive. You want to go for that one. It's like when you're getting a new toast, like a new cheese maker, right? Or like a new sandwich maker. You want to test out the new one and not the old one that is like, oily. Kind of like that. But maybe it's just me. And the thing about off-stream grinding is, when I have free week, like right now, I'm gonna stream like for a lot of hours. And when I would also like just do the grinding off-stream and just go for streaming for like the progress pretty much and all the new things with the cutscenes and stuff, I mean, it would definitely shorten up the playthrough in a little bit. But I think for me, a playthrough with lower than like 150 hours, like with grinding, is still short. Like, if you think about like how like I recorded every part of like Tri Ultimate, even the grinding sessions and stuff, and it wasn't like much of a long game. The fun fact here is, my Portable Third playthrough had less like uptime playing than my Tri Ultimate playthrough, which is pretty funny because Tri Ultimate was so fastly done, and Portable Third took longer than that, which is really crazy. And I didn't really do much farming things drive by. I basically did the progress quests and Portable Third. Maybe the weapon was also like much worse than the. Don't know. That's kind of like the thing that happened. I mean, it was the first playthrough and like the third that I did. Oh, I get Castodon materials? Really? Oh, wait, give me a second. Never mind. Alright, more rotations. Oh, speaking of the devil. Great Swordo. Great Swordo. Nice. Unfortunately, I don't really have a really good Great Sword. I don't remember if this is a banned weapon. I failed the Kazu quest with the Sonderkampf with Great Sword, I think. Or was it the quest that I did it? I don't remember anymore. I forgot it actually. Doesn't matter also. Basically, we're in the end of the rank, so... Like, not basically, but, I don't mind. There's a piece with focus, there you go. And arm pieces, we go for attack. And there is maybe more. Focus 2 would be really nice to have. We can go for the Anjanov Rembrace, but they're not very useful for me now. We can go for Anjanov maybe as a fight for Greatsword. Or do we have another quest we need to do? We can go for further wheeler quest. Also making some sets here just for the case I have a set for it. Attilar's favorite. There you go. Right. I think we doing some more hunts. Nice, nice, nice. Oh. Yeah, that's my favorite. Hoo-yah! Damn it. Not everything can work out. Yikes. Okay, what the fuck did I thought I would do there? TCS, let's go. Wow, after 150 damage he doesn't stagger. Okay. Why you can't body check this? This is so weird. Like, wow. I hate Arzuros in this game. I can tell that. Second worst monster that I have fought so far, I swear. He is so awkward in this game. In 3rd gen he is such a, like... He is such a tennis ball, basically. You just punch him so hard and he's like flying left to right, but it's like... I don't know. I mean, I know Apex Arzuros is even more bullshit, but... Oh god. You can't charge this weapon on this fucking guy. He's just grabbing you all the time. I do either something super wrong or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I fucking hate this monster. It's so boring. Oh, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Dude. That didn't hit him, like... Cock and bull torture, I swear. Fucking piece of garbage. Yeah, dual monster quests are so fun. Like, oh my god, why we don't only have 2 monster quests? We love to get interrupted in our combos. We love that. Capcom, really. It's one of my favorite things in Monster Hunter games. Really. Like... The fuck? I can't even see shit because of the SFX. Like, these stupid weird effects on Rise. Like... Couldn't even see the Tetranodon jump on me. Yeah, like... Fucking kill me. Like... Let me get a weapon that works against this shit. What the hell? Fucking cock and ball torture. Fucking die. Thank you. Oh yeah, water blighted from the middle of the area. Very fun. Is it like me, or does Greatsword have an incredible hit lag? Or like input lags overall? That shouldn't hit. How is this logic? How is this logic? That he can do that? Oh god. Dude, take my inputs! You... Oh my god. I hate Greatsword in this game. I am heavily shocked. I am heavily shocked about Greatsword in this game. It's so awful. I have so much input lags, it's so crazy. Wow, now it's getting down. Thank god I have doggos. Dude! Dude, I need input signs on the faceplate here, so you can see how much bullshit I have to dealing with. Like, what the fuck? This is so weird. He doesn't take my input. I swear. This is nothing I imagine or something. This is bullshit. I didn't have that on the Switch. Not gonna lie. Oh, ledges, we love that. Since for you. Yeah, like, shoulder tackle is a useless move. Wow. Yeah, like... Give me a charge plate, and I kill this guy in seconds. Oh! And that shoulder tackle actually hit him and connected. I have no idea if this is the only thing for the PC version, I swear. Hit lag is so weird. Oh yeah, he can delay his combos. That's very cool. I don't know. You have no time for TCS in this game. Why are you even making this move when it's like a legit thing you want to do? Because TCS is fun and I don't know. I don't know. Felt horrible this fight. Rajang is a complete different like thing in this like you know game. Rajang is so easy with Greatsword. I mean, he's easy with every weapon, but he's so good with Greatsword in this game. Carapace, was this high rank? Nah, I don't think this is high rank. Weird name for a weapon, or like for an item. Anyway, we got away with the Cork and Bowl Torture. Now we can fight actually this set for Greatsword. So we have like focus 3 and stuff. Maybe the hit like kind of like stops onto that. That would be good. I need to test that like real quick. I had the feeling I had like hit lags or like input lags with Greatsword, but I feel like I have to press the button more often in this version somehow. That it's actually like connecting. It's going mashing. Anyway. Nice-oo, nice-oo, nice-oo. Alright, now we should have finished everything, right? Yep, alright. Now we're going back with the grinding. The grinding, the big boys. No bow, that's good. We go for the charge plate. Charge plate goes blue. Where was it? There. Which ones we should fight here? I know Zenogre is a pretty okay matchup for Charge Blade. old matchup that is good for Charge Blade. Powerful flavors. Determined flavors. Determined flavors. Unusual. Polisher, for sure. Booster. Probably Thunderous, I guess. Don't want to get bonked too much from this guy. Can I have like a layered armor? I could have a layered armor. Nah. I'm gonna make that in high rank. There's one set I have in high rank back in the day, which I used all the time. I called it the Hornet Boy, and it was a funny set that I did. It was actually very inspirational for some people. They kind of like did the same set after that, just with different colors. But I did it with like black and yellow, and it looked really good. The Hornet Boy set, the one and only. Alright. Checking out what's popping with the Zinogre. Zinogre. Lord of Lightning. Oh yeah. A very fitting monster in a game like Monster Hunter Rise. Pookie we have. We go this way. Because of speed. I have counter peak performance now, and also, what is it called? The Wirebuck Dash, basically, as a move. There should be a attack up butterfly here, that's good. Hello. Aw, fuck me. Fucking camera angle. Oh yeah, Bullfangos. I forgot about these miserable creatures in this game. Okay. AED. Okay, I couldn't do that. Excuse me, what the fuck? Why is he doing G-rank moves? What the fuck? He can cancel his fucking shit. Like, what? How can he cancel this? He is low rank. Oh, thank you cats for being idiots. Oh, hello. Good that you're stupid too, can't hit shit. I'm gonna shark my healing up a little bit. Why does they flinch so random? Oh, okay, nice to know. Obstacles are really cool. I don't know, I'm feeling heavily violated by Zinogre. Nice. Nice. Lowering the ogre. Yep. Why are you doing SAAD, bro? How does counter peak performance work in this game? How does this stupid move work? Like, I always do the wrong action after that. Isn't it like getting instant into this state? You can do like either SAAD or AAD. You can also charge your sword into this. I know that. Maybe I did the input wrong. I think this is the thing. I just don't know. I just don't know which input I should do on this one. That was actually very fast, like off rage mode thing here we did, which is pretty great actually. Makes the fight like heavily more easy. I mean, the matchup overall is pretty good for Charge Blade, since it has a lot of like attacks you can counter and do shit about. Alright. Okay. I need to load my files again, but come here. I need you. I need the Rogi. Okay. No. Wow, really? Brogy does it all. Brogy does it all. Blah. Spit on his face. Okay. Oh, cool. Nice that I couldn't react to that much. Oof. Slurp. Slurp. Get slurped. Slurp. Slurp. And another poison, I hope. Nice. Where are you going? No! Don't go away, you coward! Oh, you coming back, huh? Video game, thank you. Fucking hate me, man. Why are you not god pointing, you piece of shit game? I hate that when that happens. I swear to God. I just wanna fucking load my files. Once for all. Jesus. Wow, that didn't kill him? Really? Yeah, how, like, good move. Really good move. That you can turn around like nothing. You can't just not turn around when he does shit like this. Why is he backwards jumping? Why he can do this? Like... yeah, like... yeah. Overhyped piece of shit monster. Like... Of course, of course. Now he realizes he's near to death. Now. Like... why is this game such an asshole now? Why? What did I have done to you? What did I have done to you? I didn't even go for your mom. Your mom Ryozo. Oh god, why are you guys doing so much damage? Like... why they are attacking every time and kill my plants? Just be dogs and do nothing. Is this red shield getting yellow before it dies out? I hope so. I want to do SAED and kill him with my super fancy move. The fuck? Where are you going? Ree. Well, I don't have the opportunity to do SAED. But I can do an AAD. Bonk. Wow. Yeah. Okay then. Okay then. Horrible hunt, but still going through with it. How can I practice the, like, counter peak performance? How can I practice this? Maybe in the trainings area and have to fight that Tetranodon thing? That, like, machine kind of thing? Whatever you want to call it. The fake Tetra. Excuse me, are you doing that? Thank you. $10. Awful time for such a quest. Awful time. Even with 2 rival ridings and shit. Let's check out this in Ogre gear. The boots could be good for bow. Luckily I don't use bow too much. Very good. I know its switch axe is useful. Because it has a skill that is called Anti-Aquatic Species. I think this is the name. No, it's not that one. Ah. Anti-Aquatic Species. This is the switch axe I used for the speedrun against Mitsune. That was a very cool thing. And it's super powerful against Mitsu. Oh, seems like I need to do the Bludrov path twice, or can I forge it also? Nope, I have to do it twice, I see. Power Gasher. I needed a tail for this thing. Well, fuck me. What about the Body Plaza? How far did they go? You didn't bring me any Ludrov materials? Oh, you guys are so useless. Okay. Good. Nice, nice. Rotating to the new weapon. Okay, controller, don't freak out, thank you. I highly appreciate it. Alright, what's poppin'? Gunlance, again. I feel like we're rotating always to the same weapons. Kinda. Maybe I can adjust the wheel to spin it longer. Not that I have something against Gunlance, but I feel it's kinda weird though. Yeah, special license, of course. Haha, Kek W. This is a quest for Yomogi, better dangos. We can do Speed Wyvern, or we go for Mitsu. Let's go for Mitsu. The rule is a paid actor. I can quickly look if I can maybe change stuff from the wheel a little bit. Apply wheel changes. Let's see. Not adding a choice. I want to have modify wheel. Let's see. You can make 100 paces if you want to. I can't change that, but I can maybe reload it. That's the thing I can offer. Okay. Maybe it's kind of like getting away with the RNG thing. Alright. I don't know why the controller is disconnecting so hardcore when I'm getting out of the game. The gunland should be good for that. And it also has anti-aquatic species. And looks also pretty good. Was also a very good weapon in Portable Third, but then Auto Guard Reload is a thing, and yeah. Curb stomped the whole weapon type and its variety, because you can just use 1 or 2 gun lances in the whole game, and you can actually just get super fast times with them. I mean, gun lance in P3 is anyway like a huge joke. Because of the... You can also play the game without the auto guard glitch, and Gunlight still does good shit. Because the shelling is not too awful, and it also has great upgrades. And also upgrade paths, I should say. Alright. Mitsutsune. What kind of skill do I have? Hail Cutter. Scrapping the gauntlets on the ground heats up the barrel. Oh, this thing could be good against Mitsu. This thing could be good. I need a cleanser, I think. And also should have seen... Nah, I shouldn't look now for new weapons. I look at it in time. Antidote, Poison Venom. Gonna capture Mitsu, maybe. I need to make my sets actually to update. At least a little bit. Speed sharpening. Garden sharpening. Alright. Customize loadouts. Good. What kind of thing do I have here? Wirebug Whisperer? Yeah, why not? Definitely brings me more than a piece of crit. The reason why I took Wirebug Whisperer is just the case that... Oh, I can go for Artillery, actually. Just remind myself of that. Just giving 1 point of attack. We don't have attack 4 anyway, right? Yeah, if we don't have attack 4 anyway, we can do also other shit. Artillery. Artillery. My piece that I have currently is a bit more valuable. Okay. Did I eat? Nope. Very important. That was a very catastrophic Zenogre quest, actually. But this time, hopefully, it will not get that bad. I should have some experience with Mitsutsuno from runs that I did, like, I don't know, like 2 years ago. Or like 1 year ago. Dude, this controller hates me. It hates me. It lets the game lag. See, the whole cutscene is fucked up because of that shit. The whole cutscene is cursed. The cutscene is cursed. Alright. Cutscene is cursed. Alright. Mitsutsuno it is. Gunny. Bewitching dancer. He will dance for sure. Is he going to be sleeping when I encounter him so I can like Wyvern Blast for free? That would be good. Zenogre is here also. Oh no. Hell nah. Doom doom doo doo doom 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 doo 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 doom. Okay, he's not following me. That's good. I could probably go for the Goon strat and just like lure these Zenogre to the Mitsu and just go for free damage, but I try to fight him as much as I can for my own, so matchup experience is a thing that I really rate high right now. Oh, thank you. Oh. Oh, what? That was a good beginning, but now I'm confused with Gunlance again. I think I just blast him. No, 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 no. Oh, never mind. That was good. No. I wanted to charge in front of him, but I think I could just do another wire bug thing. Nice. Yep, that's the thing I want to do. Wow, what? 91 damage? That's a lot. Holy shit, is Gunland strong. Once you play it well. Okay, Mitsu's also very strong. What the fuck? The damage though. Let me go for this. Thank you. You're helping me a lot. Uh-oh. Okay, nothing happened. That's good. Okay. Can I block that? I can block that. That's really good. I thought that would be like a Plesiov Ray and I couldn't do shit, but... You ain't shit, buddy! I mean, my movement is pretty capped because of the bubble state, but that's okay. Bang. Fuck. Precision is a thing I need with Gunlance. Okay, nice. Bang. I need to break his tail anyway, so a little bit of shelling damage wouldn't matter too much. Stick it up right in your butthole. Bonk. Nice. Oh. Oh. Shocking experience, huh? Nice flinch. Oh, baby! Give it to it. Gunlance is very, very fun. Holy shit. I like that so much. Holy cow. That was really cool. I like that you hold, like, when you're playing Gunlance and you have the guard and you like your counter thing, it feels like you're using both hands. And that's such a cool feeling to the weapon. You have like the feeling a little bit you're actually using the weapon right now. It sounds a little bit like role-playing or shit like that, but it is like how I feel right now of Gunlancing. This. Okay. Okay. Nice bubbly ray. The range should be a little bit better on this move, I personally say. I need to cut the tail, actually. Nice. Okay. I can maybe try... I can maybe try a thing. I don't know how precise I can do it. Nah, okay. Can't be like that all the time. Cutting tails in this game is very rough somehow. Especially with gunlets, you're like doing too much with your weapon actually, and when he's focusing you, like, you get really much into things. But that fight was super fun. Holy shit. That was huge fun. When I did speedruns on Rise, actually, I never bought my dogs with me. I did basically do TA wiki rules. I think these are the most balanced types of things and less RNG things. I mean, there's still RNG revolved, but there are less RNG than in freestyle. Freestyle is a horrible, like, run category. I don't really feel like freestyle is a good category for segmented runs. I mean, if you're playing, like, old games, especially, like, basically what freestyle was is like, yeah, hit adrenaline heroics, and that's basically in this game too, besides the fact you can do palicos and shit. Let me quickly check something. Gonna load Twitch chat just for safety. Come on, video game, don't give up on me. Alright. Yeah, the hunt was very good at alert. The hunt was really, really good. Okay, I can fight Almudron now. I can technically fight Almudron. I'm gonna say it in this way. I want to fight a little bit more of other monsters before I go for Almudron. But Almudron definitely gonna be my target in soon. I want to go for and see Mitsutsune's gear real quick. First the armor set. Water attack, bubbly dance. What was bubbly dance again? Reduce barrel light and evasiveness while affected. Also inflicts bubble light when performing consecutive evasive moves. Okay. Armor is pretty bad, besides the thing it looks pretty cool. I mean, I just like everything besides the hat piece. I mean, I would change it out with something else, but besides that, it's a pretty cool thing. Weapons. Ooh. Ooh. He has glorious weapon design. I love the design of these weapons. Where's one of that? Let me quickly check. He has a greatsword. I know that one. Oh yeah. Look at that beauty. Oh, fuck. Can I not zoom out my character? This is a fantastic looking greatsword. Longsword is pretty known. There's even a mod in Iceborne for it. I don't know if this is the same name like in GU. I think that had another name. Sword and Shield looks pretty cool actually. It is like a how's it called? A fan. If you don't know it, I can show you if I can find it. If it's even in the game, I think it is. Yeah, this one. Pretty cool actually, with the arm braces being like a guard thing. The mysterious guard thing. Oh, the dual blades. Oh baby, you're gonna love them. They're a little bit designed on the Lao Shan things, but it doesn't look like it's very oriental, Chinese style swords. Like that a lot. He has a lance also, but I personally don't really like the design too much. It's a bit, I don't know, it doesn't really look like a straight. The shield is pretty cool. It looks like a helmet actually, or like a sombrero. I think that's the name. Dude, this cable is just killing me right now. All right. Gun lance. Yep, also pretty cool. Hammer. Oh yeah, hammer. Hammer was a thing. Bonk. Water boost, attack boost. Decent water, decent draw. Decent sharpness. Everything is pretty decent. So okay for progress, I guess. What about the hunting horn? Oh, I know in GU this thing was kind of used. Oh, switch axe. The switch axe on Mitsu is just Beautiful. Has also attack boost, but it is a power fast, so we're not gonna focus on that one yet. I don't remember if he had a charge blade, to be fair. Gonna look into that. Ah, he has. Ah, this one. Yeah, I know it. Again. I remember. I remember. Me too. Oh, yeah. This thing looks so cool. I like this type of design so much. Gun? Does he have a gun? Mitsu gun. It can rapid fire Pierce Water level 2. Pretty nice. Pierce Water level 2 should be good against Anjanath and Magna Malo, technically. Besides that, I think he had a heavy bowgun, for sure. I know that. It was used in Monster Hunter Generations, not GU. It was used in Generations, actually. Enables loading of level 2 ammo capacities and increases ammo capacity. Good quality thing. Might be worth it. And bow lasts for all. Oh yeah, I like that design. I like very oriental based weapons a lot. Like when they like Laoshan weapons, Mitsu weapons, also weapons from who look like that also. There are also weapons like Black Steel. They also look like that. By the way, what also looks pretty good is the wheel. The wheel. Again, lance. Okay. It's rotating between gun lance, charge blade, and other shit. Kinda. Seems like it's gonna be a lance and gun lance day. I'm fine with that. I like both weapons. Lance drift through. Can I make the Barov coil just to have more defense? That would be nice. They also have guard, and guard would be really helpful. Yep, I can make that. Okay. What kind of talisman do I have? We go for Wirebug Whisperer, just to have more time with our Wirebug skills. Maybe on the next rank we get something interesting. Quickly checking the Body Plaza also, and see what they are popping. What's popping? Meows and Nuries. Light crystals, very cool. Oh wait, did I just cut it off their journey? Oopsie daisy. Not too bad actually. What kind of materials I can need? Kazu, Tobi Kadachi, Rathian. I think I can need Rathian materials. Most of them. Oh, these are cats, right? Doggo army, let's go! Alright, lance either against Nargacuga or we capture Sonderkampf with it. The matchup is very interesting against this guy. We can also do this quest with Anjanath. Now let's go for new monster, actually. What was the change skill again? Oh yeah, Can we use shield dash for Nargacuga? I'm being curious. Let me think. He doesn't have attacks where he just jump backwards and just shooting something at us. He doesn't have that. I mean, he has something relatively into that, but he doesn't do the move that much. I think I'm gonna go for dash attack this time. Dash attack should be the right choice here. Booster, Polisher, and since he doesn't have any elemental things, we go for Moxie. Save my ass! You Mogi. Yeah! At least she's having fun. She's having fun on doing the sweets. I know that Nargacuga is one of the first monsters in Rise that got speedrunned, actually from the segmented speedrun community. Because the fight is actually pretty fun. And Nargacuga got speedrun since the very first Monster Hunter game, where he was developed, which means Freely Midnight. There was a lot of people actually doing Nargacuga speedruns, but like, especially in featured games. He was never much of a boring fight. He was very interactive and, like, you know, agile, swifty, but also has its, like, open chances you can attack him, which is nice to have. It doesn't feel like you get crowded by attacks over and over, like Apex and Ogre or shit like that. So it's, like, overall a very fun experience to fight him. But I'm gonna say it now, I'm gonna, like, regret my choices of words, but let's see. Oopsie. He goes for the dog. Nice, you. That felt cool. Now he gets a bit quicker, which is cool. Fight gets a bit... Oh no, I hope he wouldn't do that. Broken hat, that's cool. Oh, my hunter goes speed when I charge a little longer. That's cool. I think this is an Iceborne thing that was new evented, right? I know in high rank when he does that move, he does sometimes does a tail swipe. In high rank he does that. Hey Lionheart, welcome, welcome. How is it going? Nice to see you in chat. Welcome, welcome. How is life? How is the day? That's pretty cute emotes, dude. I only have derpy emotes, but I love them also. Oh yeah, give me your tail, you bitch-ass monster. Okay, there is a question now. How can I How can I... Wait, what is this move? I need two of them? Ah, Lance has it also. Okay. Well, if that's the thing, I think I'm gonna go for the tail then. I go for the tail then. Wakey, wakey. Damn it. Okay, that was fucked up. Oh. You sneaky bitch. Oh. Oopsie daisy. Maximum drift to... Oh. Doesn't go for it. Oh god, he doesn't only do it in high rank. Never mind. Oh, Lance Pogger. Oh yeah. I could be a bit better with Lance. I could go for more consistent damage. Oh no. No, charge more. No, I want to go for the tail. Oh, I can now go for the tail, right? Thank you. Pew! 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 Boy, I can't go for your tail if you're doing things like that. How did that not hit me? Ponk. Ponk. I know he's close to die, but I want to cut the tail very badly. Okay. I need green sharpness, otherwise this is not gonna be a good thing. Why it has to be so cruel? Do you have to break it before you can, like, cut it? Okay, I can't cut it with this weapon. It's too slow. Underrated gamer right here? What? Me underrated? What? What do you mean with underrated? I am horrible in Monster Hunter Rise, do you know? No, he goes for maximum drift too. You need to... The wind up on this move is so long. Like, you need to really travel a long distance. My Lance play? Nah. My Lance gameplay is not the peak of its kind. There are like people like G-Rank, Kurupeko, I don't know, Field Team Leader, and many other Monster Hunters that does like much more better work with like Gun Lance. I am okay. I played some Lances here and there. Why? Now it's broken, I think. No, it's not broken, but... You doing this solo? Yeah, I'm doing solo. No! Son of a dogs. Oh, you can turn around while you're doing this. That's pretty fun. Bonk! That's fun. I'm doing a lot of solo for now, but I'm gonna do some multiplayer sessions in between. So people that are lurking by, or like, you know, son of a dog. Or like people that are lurking by and just having fun. Can play with me in some time. I'm gonna finish like rank 5 today and probably gonna farm a little bit in rank 5 and also like go for rank 6, so it's the end of low rank. And once I'm like being in the end of low rank, I want to equip a lot of materials to just have sets for all the weapons available. And then I can use these weapons for high rank progress, because I don't want to farm backwards, because the same time I take in the end of low rank, I'm gonna take for the beginning of high rank and also gonna proceed through high rank in that way. And once I have beat Narva, I'm gonna find like, I wanna like kind of see if I want to go forward and go for the same thing until I beat all Mother Narva. But I want to see how good I get in Rise. My actual challenge for now is just beating Narva until like Narva with the weapon Roulette challenge. But I didn't really plan forward after that. Alright, Nargacuga armor. Evade window crit eye, evade window, evade extender. A lot of evasion and crit eye, but nothing very huge valuable. But I think the weapons are like, despite that, like very great. Narga weapons are always really good. They're kind of like the meta weapons in this game, so I need to definitely farm Nargacuga left to right. The same is for Magna Malo and a lot of other monsters, actually. We also want to do some rampages in multiplayer. Like, this is also a thing I want to do. I need to find Nargacuga. Ah, there it is. You go for attack boost in this one. High green sharpness, decent draw, 30% avidity. I take an interest to Charge Blade. Charge Blade is one of my favorite weapons right now, actually. I'm gonna get for another roll here. Let's see what we pop in here with which weapon. Speaking of little Sword and Shield, we're gonna fight some Sword and Shield monsters. I get a little bit of a break here. You guys can go for Elmo, and we see us in like 2-3 minutes when I get back from toilet. Hello. Elmo. Stream has started. Right. Sport and shield it is. No hunt. I think I don't have a sword and shield set in particular. I still have to make a better sword and shield. So I think I'm gonna work on that one first. Or we... Wait, let me see. Let me see. If I get a better sword and shield out of this, I'm gonna make... Okay. That's good. That's really good. Yeah. Go for Hydra height. Alright, seems like I'm gonna fight some more Magna Malo. Or sword and shield this time. Speed sharpening, attack up, attack up. I need the... we can do Anjanath. What about his coil again? It had attack too, right? Okay, let's go for Anjanath this time. Anjanath gonna be a really good monster to fight. I think there's also a quest we need to fight Anjanath with something different. Okay, Kuluyaku. I don't know if he has water weakness. I doubt he have. He has, actually. I thought Kulu was also always weak for thunder. Somehow. Alright. It's Kulu and Anjanath. Change skills. Sliding slash. I go for advancing slash. I think the sliding slash is not very useful for these relatively small monsters. I think sliding slash is maybe good for Magna Malo, but I am not a real main on this weapon, so don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on this. Let's go for Body Plaza. Oh no, training area. I want to see something real quick. There was the windmill. Okay. Windmill takes 2 wire buck gauges. Okay. Failing shadow. Okay. Falling shadow. Probably on my on my thing it would be failing shadow, but we're gonna see about that. What about my equipment again? I want to switch into something more useful. Maybe we go for Wirebuck Whisperer as per sure. Go for a set, calling it Socks and Sandals. And yeah. I'm such a Monster Hunter memer. Alright. Taking on Anjanath and Kuluyaku this time. Seeing how far we can go. I think I'm gonna go for Anjanath first. Going for the big boy. I love these sandy plains. Gorgeous area. Gorgeous area. Oh. I thought you wouldn't like to climb up here. Just a bit slow here. I'm gonna drink something real quick. My voice is getting down. Alright. Excuse me. Hello, video game. There's a controller. Thank you. Anjanath, here I come, motherfucker. Hello. Damn it. Oh, Right, it's Rise Sword and Shield. I forgot about that one. I should do my bash moves. Oh. Coca-Cola must sponsor you. That would be incredible if they would sponsor me. I would be heavy appreciating this. It's not sponsoring, really. I don't do it for sponsor, I swear. I just like to drink. Wind Milieu. Okay, that's barely damage. I think my 3 shield slams did more damage than that. Nice. Okay. Oh no. Nice. No. That is a very crucial move if that's gonna hit you. Not gonna lie. Ooh. Oh! Oh my goodness! Jesus Christ. Wow. The last attack of my perfect rush didn't hit him. That's very unfortunate. Oh god. I should heal up. That's for sure. Thank you. Whew. Yes. Okay. No! Son of a bitch! Bonk! I can maybe go for another KO. Oh! And the turn lies on maybe. Okay, you need to you need to press triangle again to actually do the jump on that move. And then you can do the shield bash on top of it. Okay, I didn't know that before. 1, 2, 3. That should be all. Too long animation in this video game. Okay, fuck that. Sword and Shield died. Fuck. Well, Sword and Shield died. That's good. Shit, and I just made the weapon. Well, fuck me. Fuck me. I have thought about a feature we can do, so I didn't forget about which weapons are currently banned. So I just do with my guild card. So every time when I lose a weapon, I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna like every weapon just for the case of the playthrough. And Sword and Shield's gonna die. It's not on right now. All right. So we know what. Unread chat lock available? What? Unread chat lock? Which chat? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? Which chat? What did they get me for a message? Anyway. Let's roll. Give me another weapon. Maybe we get Switch X again. Hammer. Okay. I didn't have a good hammer, so we get fucked. We get fucked with hammer. I don't even have a set for hammer yet. Shouldn't be too hard, I guess, to make. Cool hammer. I have actually a decent hammer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a decent hammer. Let's see. Can I make the Anjanov piece that gives me Slugger? Okay. That thing gives me Slugger And that thing gives me Slugger, so that's good. Okay. My best set is probably right now my hammer set, so that's good. Bonker. That's a nunker. I want to go for bunker. Shitty keyboard. Don't I have a bunker set already? I have a bunker set, but I can like delete it. No, I want to delete the set if I can. Can I delete the set? How can I delete the set? Ah, you can delete it. Okay. Bunker. All right. Well, okay. We go for it again. Yeah, we go for it again, Chad. We go again. This time go for Fire Rest. This guy just did way too much damage with the Fire Blast. Way too much damage. Alright. What was it again? Which change skill we had? Dash Breaker or Slipbind Bludgeon? I go for Slipbind Bludgeon. Much easier to aim. And the monsters have like... I mean, Kulu is pretty easy to hit with both. Like, not too easy with hitting with the Spinning Bludgeon. But I don't need that move for Kulu. I think Kulu is pretty much like... Spam your shit. Probably gonna be an easy monster just dying like in seconds. Anyway, so... Gonna worry not too much about it. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Shizzle. How's it going? Nice to see you also in chat. Welcome, welcome. Going for some RNG-related Monster Hunter gameplay. Haha. As everything else is not RNG heavy enough. Haha. Ha. And what is the best opening I can do? I have an idea. It did some damage. Okay. Any weapons banned? Yep, Sword and Shield is banned. I just lost the quest with Sword and Shield before that. And we do the same quest with Hammer now. I wanted to do another move. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Then he could just face tank the whole attack. Was a little bit surprising. Oh, Earthshaker takes 2. Nice. Nice. Good job. Baby. Gonna wait for it a little bit. Can I do another Earthshaker on top of that? I hear people say that it's taking a long while. So I can maybe do another Earthshaker. Okay. Not that long. Even with Wirebug Whisperer. Pretty good so far, actually. Gimme! Oh. Save me. Save me, Pookie! Slurp! Oh, you tanked that like a fucking goat. Greatest of all time. Spoopy! Oh, it didn't go for that. Wow, what a range. Poopy! Okay. Pookie, come on! Don't get fucked! Oh god! Just launch it. Fuck it. Pookie, worse. Wyvern right, I swear. No, where you going? I'm not finished with you, bitch. Sword and Shield is banned, unfortunately. Seems like I need to fight Armored Drum to actually get back to Sword and Shield. Bonk. Oh, Nani the fuck? Holy shit, has this attack a huge hitbox. I didn't thought about that one. Okay. I should go for Brace. I should just load and see where we land on. Okay. Okay. Not much practice with Hammer, I have to say. Damn it, we didn't exploit his head hit spot that much. Yeehaw! Okay, that was good. Okay. I should be maybe more precise with my moves, actually. Do something, thank you. Ouchie, kabong! Holy shit. Gold swing! Okay, no need for gold swing. Kabong. Grrr. Okay. That is very sad. Yeehaw! Uh-oh. Okay, nothing happened. Bonk. Uh-oh. Okay. That move is just way too fun. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Okay, nearly. Luckily, me eating fire resistances. I'm such a big brain. It was very dumb to just do the move that I just did. God. Come on! Oh, baby. Okay, Hammer is super fun. Spinning Bludgeon is maybe not the best move ever, but this is too hilarious to use it. Why did they thought it would be cool to make Hammer the Sonic the Hedgehog weapon? Nosebone, nice. Alright, and the funny thing... Oh, we should maybe find the Lucky Life here. Let's go for Lucky Life real quick. Give me Lucky Life, lucky. He is moving. He is schmoving. Okay, we need to go super fast, I guess. Catching the guy. Where are you? Okay. Doggos. Doggos go fast. I see the Lucky Life. I see a target acquire. Yes! Got it. Alright. Got the Lucky Life, bro. Finally, I got Lucky Life. Target acquired. Behind the thief. I wonder if there's something up here. This seems to be like a very good place to... I am so fucking gigantic muscle big brain. I'm just a giga chat. Hammer is my OG weapon, main and reunite, trying third. Yeah, like, hammer was also my very first main weapon, if you would say that. Okay, give me get a bonk. $46 damage? Not more? Okay. I'm highly confused. Oh, that move was great. Bonk! I mean, Freedom Unite Hammer was also pretty 10 days later. Broken, but it was also super fun to use because we didn't have like how was it called? A KO mechanic before, so why not making the hammer good finally in 2nd gen? Okay. Gimme. Gimme. Riding the 2nd monster again. Slurp. Eat it. No. Should I just slurp in? Like, just go for a slurper? Okay. The charge does also do damage. That's good to know. Yeah, Super Pound Poke was like one of the most used thing ever in these gens. It was just not a thing you should forget about. Okay, I hit the 81 mark with the poison, and now he gets poisoned also, so we can go super duper boonga boonga damage. Bonk! Okay. Can I go for a goal swing here, just for fun? I want to test this out. Can I go goal swing? Bonk! Oh, I can go for goal swing. Nice. Yeehaw! There's a stone. There's a wall. Boonga, boonga, bonk! Oh yeah. I can't stop cooming. Okay, I could stop cooming. Wait. Let's go! This was for the shizzle. This was for all the hammer mains out there. Did you see the Tongyu? The super duper Banes is tryharding mode? Then he did something really cool and fancy. This is not happening often, but when I get the super duper tryhard mode and I can do that, like, I'm very sure I can do that. These things are happening. I should probably play with my tongue out every time. Movie finish? Yeah. Can we have a clip into that? We didn't have a clip on Rise yet, so we have at least like one clip. We can say, wow, Bane did something really cool and fancy, and we can say like poggers. It's a hammer clip. A hammer clip needs to be cool, huh? Bonk. Bonk. This is, okay, this is the blue mode, right? This is basically... Okay, what is blue mode again? I need to separate, like, to separate both modes for Hammer to play perfectly. Hammer is not that hard to play, but it is, like... It's a thing you need to learn still. Okay, we got an Anjanath tail, that's pretty cool. That's really, really cool. Nice. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. You spare a moment with me? Oh yeah. What kind of wish list do I have right now? Just being curious. What does this thing give me? Slugger. You can remove this. Ammo up, still being good. Anjanath Coil we can now buy. That's cool. Rathalos scale. Okay, I think the next month we're gonna fight as Rathalos because I really want to use Light Bugan against Armordran. It's probably the matchup that I'm most used against Armordran since Light Bugan goes brrrr. By the way, do you know which weapon also goes brr? We're gonna see. Nah, okay. We're gonna roll again. Thank you for the clip, man. I appreciate it. Switch X goes brr. Yeah, Switch X goes really brr in this game. Switch X U. Well, I can play my main weapon now. Yeah, Switch X goes super brr. Super brr. I think I want to do Rathalos for Switch X. Like with Switch X. Anjanath Coil. I can't use it for the Switch Axe actually, but because I need Rapid Move. Rapid Move is too valuable. But I can get the Anjanath Coil for now to getting like later pieces of it maybe. Alright, what do I need for Rathalos? I think it was just items for the Lightbow Gun because the Lightbow Gun of Rathalos has things that I really want to use and utilize. Which is it can shoot flaming and rapid fire and pierce level 1. Or like pierce fire ammo, basically. The same thing can Rathian do, but without rapid fire and flaming ammo. And this is so valuable. Like, really valuable. And luckily you don't need a plate for the weapon, so easy game, right? Alright, which quest we can do now? I wanted to do Rathalos, so... I don't need both of the monsters, so I'm not gonna do that one. I'm gonna go for Rathalos. Oh, explaining Switch Axe? You asking the thing? Alright, I can go on with Switch Axe. How should I start? Like, should I go for the very basic roots, or do you want to know, like, just know things Rise exclusive? Like, where should I start off with? Where should I start off with? We're gonna go for and see the Q cutscene. This poor plate. The basic combos and how it's best played. I mean, basic combos are kind of depending on which video game you're playing. I don't know the exact numbers on Switch Axe. I mean, this is not necessary because some things are just, you know, getting into you when you play, like, how should I say that? Like, you don't need to know exact motion values because you don't think, like, when you can do a certain move about, okay, this is the best move because it does the most damage in time. You kind of, like, do a thing that is, like, according to the situation, right? So I think we're not gonna... We kind of despite this type of thing. Hard Dry. So, in this game, they developed a new skill for Switch Axe, which is called Rapid Move, which is basically a skill that Charge Play users also use. And what it does is basically, it increases the attack speed of switching moves, like when you switch from one or transform from one of the other attack move, or like attack type, like Axe mode, Sword mode, or Sword and Axe mode in Charge Blade. And it also increases the damage of this move by a huge chunk, and this is like 10, 20, and 30, which is very strong for a move, like for a single move damage. And since you have that skill, you want to focus on the skill, on that skill, or like on that attack, because you have the skill. The other thing about Switch Axe, what they changed in this game is elemental files and all other files are much easier to charge for amped mode, which is a new thing for Iceborne, which is basically doing extra damage, and you can do ZSD when you have have it upgraded. There's also a thing called Full Potential mode, which is a thing I'm gonna go for the very beginning of a hunt because I want to go for full potential, which makes axe and sword attacks doing a little proc after each slice, and it does some extra damage depending on which file you have. So if you have elemental file, it does more elemental damage. This is Invincible Gambit. It's a pretty broken move because it quits roars entirely, and also tremors and wind persistences, or like wind pressures, which is pretty nice though. I have the wrong move. I need the overhead slash. But I'm gonna go for that, like, after. There's like multiple moves you can do. What you try to do with Switch Axe is... I find an opening now for making full potential modes. Didn't get it yet, unfortunately. Give me full potential mode. Okay, real hitbox, thank you for that. Dread King Rathalos moves are really good. Okay, now he like randomly roars and... Nani? Okay, give me that one. I can't go full potential because he doesn't want me to. Okay. I'm just gonna go full potential like this then. This hitbox is stupid. Right. If I get like a time that I can attack actually him while he's not doing something shitty. So, you see the combo that I just did? Basically the sword mode into the X mode attack. This is the move that I was talking about that is increased, like, its move is having increased damage because of rapid morph. And this is the move you want to use all the time. Because it is having incredible motion values and it is so quick and it has the highest DPS for a long period of time when you have enough time to attack the monster. There's some shorter combos you can do, and also like combos with more value in different aspects, like, you know, earplug resistances or other shit. Since Switch Axe always had like a problem with like, it can't really fit earplug skills into its set. Okay, that was a nice iframe. Didn't even mean to hit it. I mean, I have to say Switch Axe is not the best matchup for Rathalos, but I try what I can do, right? There you go. Going up close. Circle. R2. Going back with R2. Go again with circle. Double slash. Best move ever. Who plays for you knows what I mean. Why is it glowing now? This is called Amped State, which is get when you do sword mode attacks. And Amped State, what it does basically, it grants you the opportunity to do ZSD, which is one of the most broken moves in the game. It does like so much damage, like no joke. And what Amped State also does is like it increases your file damage, which is also very helpful with every Switch Axe in the game. You see Rathalos is doing its thing, he's just walking around and doing nothing basically, so we're gonna go for Magna Malo and just like fuck him up. Okay. There are like 2 glowing states you can get with Switch Axe if you would say so. By attacking. Yeah, you need to increase the gauge that I have, the blue gauge. You can maybe see when I have like a little bit of downtime here for Rathalos. I can get more in detail with that, but Rathalos doesn't really give me a lot of options to show a lot of Switch Axe. Kinda hard to do it right by a quest. I hope it's understandable. I don't know, Magna Malo is the most broken monster when you have Wyvern right, I swear. So what you want to prioritize every time is Amped State over Full Potential, because Full Potential is more like a quality of life thing you can get with Switch Axe. And yeah, I just got pushed out by Magna Malo really badly. I don't hit him, that's really bad. That is a newbie mistake, it's basically a day 1 mistake you want to do. Or like you don't want to do. So the gauge that is currently green that is also depleting right now is the Amped State thing, and the other gauge you have, like, you don't have a gauge pretty much, but you have like a state you get, which I called earlier. It's called Full Potential. Once you do 3 wild swings and do that, you see my gauge is orange now. And what Full Potential also does is it makes it easier to go for the Amped State of the sword mode. It is not much, it's basically like 1 hit more, or like 1 hit less you need to do for the Amped State. But it can help out a little bit. When you have a matchup, you can go for Full Potential mode very easily, and can gain your sword gauge like very easily, or like your Amped State very easily. You found yourself a good matchup, and then you have fun with Switch Axe. When you can't do it because Rathalos is a shitty monster, like you see what Rathalos is doing, like he's just flying all the time and I can't stack up my files that much. And ledges are existing also in this game, so I'm cursed. Yeah, like I don't know why Capcom got the idea that Rathalos would be a funny fight if he would fly all the time. Fucking garbage piece of shit monster. Even Apex Rathalos doesn't fly that much. Okay, got the end state, that's what I want, and then you can go for that. Yeah. That's the move when you can, like, that's the time when you can do, like, Invisible Gambit and just don't give a fuck what he does, because you just go through with the Gambit move and just go extra damage. Thank you. 1, 1, 2. Down we go, ZSD. As I said earlier, ZSD is a pretty broken move because it does a fuckload of damage, and you see why. And the cool thing about the move, you can spam it, since you have end state, and you just go drill the fucking weapon into the monster's face and just go over and over again. And you don't care what he does. And then you have... well... just the exit, thank you. Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck me. Fuck me, man. Okay. I think that's a good idea. Okay. We go for handle reload. Ah, come on, you fucking boring monster, I swear. You're so boring, Rathalos, I swear. Who has thought, like, to do Rathalos like that? Give me Gen 1 Rathalos back. Please. Gambit because I can. You can't cancel Gambit animation with the fucking Silkbind dodge. It's so weird. You should do that. Or, like, you should be able to do that. Yeah, fuck you. If he doesn't want to come down. And like on ZSD, so they've been trying to learn Switch Axe, you've been using Soaring Wyvern Blade. Yeah, I mean, Soaring Wyvern Blade is good if you want to combine with ZSD, but Gambit gives you a lot of like quality in terms you can punish the monster when he's roaring, and since Rathalos does a shitty move when he roars, I love the thing with Gambit actually, because you can just like go for Gambit and just strike him down. And hey Crimmy, how's it going, man? Okay, gonna read the message again. Do you have time? MZ is like a charged sword with charge blade, basically. Yeah, exactly. It adds some explosions to your weapon depending on which file you have. So if you have elemental file and you have a lot of elemental damage with Switch Axe, you do like focusing on elemental definitely. If you have power file, it does like a roll damage proc, which is depending on how much roll damage you have, which is one of the reasons why the Fatalis Switch Axe is so broken, because high roll, high end state procs, all the things kind of add up. You get the mode by just attacking, you kind of like fill the gauge, and full potential you need to do 3 wild swings, and then you get it. That's how it works. Power file is a lot weaker. Yeah, that's like a feeling you get when you just don't have decompressed discharge, which is the second wire box skill you get from Switch Axe, which you can get in Harank, I think. But decompressed discharge makes power file even worth it to use. But it's pretty much depending like what kind of monster you fight and which weapon you want to use. For the Mitsutsuno speedrun that I did like a year ago, I used the Zenogre Switch Axe with the decompressed discharge build and also with overhead slash, which is the move I wanted to do anyway, but I forgot to change it. Which is personally a better skill than forward slash, because forward slash is just less damage, less range, and less everything. Hey Akira, welcome. They going pretty well. We having a little bit of a stroke for Raffles, but we got him down, and we can also rotate the weapon again. Yeah, the longer time to get amped, like that's the like main issue you have with Powerfly. You can't just go for swiggity swaggy hitting. You need to do the decompressed discharge thing. And the thing why it is so good against Mitu is Mitsune has a threshold toggle or like topple. When you hit his head like hard enough, he basically falls over, and that gives you so much time to do decompressed discharges and get your amped state in that way. And since you have anti-aquatic species ramp up skill for the Zinogre Switch Axe, it adds up damage very, very fast, which is super good. The Switch Axe bug on PC? I don't know any Switch Axe bugs. Yet. You might enlighten me. I never heard about a Switch Axe bug on PC. Is it like a visual bug? I only know about the insect glaive bug with white extract, but that's on Switch X too. White extract buff. ZSC cancels itself when you have a meter. It cancels itself when you have a meter? When the meter is depleting, your ZSD gets cancelled? That's weird. That's really weird. Getting back to that, okay. I think we get the time for a little bit of explanation of Switch Axe when I go for this mode here. I think this is the best thing to explain the move a little bit. Kind of like the same thing I did in 4U, I can do it in Rise also. So, maybe you should just go for the differences in the game for Rise. So, you know the lunge move you do when you press forward triangle? Now we have the overhead slash, that's the thing I wanted to add before. You see much better range, great hitbox, and it does like great range you can hit over. You do like 3 steps in front, which is pretty good. It's a nice gap closing ability for Switch Axe and also does much more damage than the forward slash. Overhead slash, by every regard, is much better. So then we have talked about the full potential mode. Now you can see I can increase my empt state much quicker. We're gonna do the quick increase with heavy Heavensward Flurry. And now you can see every time I do a move, or like I do an attack, you see a little proc coming up that is reliant on the file damage I have. And the cool thing, it also adds damage on the Axe mode, which is nice. Which doesn't mean that Axe mode gets much better, but Sword mode is just much more broken right now, because fast DPS, much damage, all things good. Another thing you can do with Switch Axe is the Silkbind dodge. You see I have now a glowing sword gauge bar, and also what it does is it increases the bar, like the sword gauge bar, a little bit. And it gives me distance. So everything you need for Switch Axe you got on one skill. You need a skill that gives you better gap close ability, and you need a skill that gives you a opportunity to go away from the monster. And this move can do both basically. The Wirebox skill I have right now is Invisible Gambit. It's a move that, as I said earlier, it's cancelled, or like it doesn't care about roars, tremors, wind resistances. It doesn't care. It doesn't even care about damage. The only thing that can stop you from Gambit is dying. That's the basic thing that can stop you from Gambit. Gambit is like the move you just say fuck you to the monster and just jump onto it and try to hit every attack possible. The only downside on Gambit is you see it's a very right rangey attack, and the hits are really swingful, and hitting all of the 3 things on the weak spot is very not possible. So what you can do is like when the monster is like in this position and you can like do Gambit like on a bigger range, you just can do like the 2 last hits. That should be fine for Gambit. The more reasonable fact is you cancel the roar basically. Decompressed Discharge can do also avoid roars, but the thing about Discharge that is bad is, no, that's Soaring Wyvern Blade, that's the wrong thing. But we say on Decomposed Discharge. The thing about Decompressed Discharge, it's the exchange move for ZSD. So we're gonna show ZSD a little bit. Because there's two things to know about ZSD. Alright. So, one thing about ZSD is you can cancel ZSDs. Normally this is the full animation of ZSD. And you see a long animation behind that. What people do when they have like a huge opening when they do ZSD in the middle of their combo, they are canceling ZSD. And the only thing you need to do is just stop pressing triangle. The zero-sum discharge finisher is still there, but you don't you lose a lot of your files, right? Or like your gauge doesn't deplete that much, which is pretty good. Since after you did like, you know, monsters toppling, you're on the air with it, you do ZSD, you cancel it, the monster's toppling down. You can go again with the combo, monster stands up, gets enraged, you go ZSD, it roars, you don't care because you have high range ear blocks when you do ZSD. Go dentist move, explode, monster flinches, you go away, you good. You do peak damage. Unfortunately, I don't have Decompressed Discharge yet, and Soaring Wyvern Blade not too. But what Krimi said earlier with the Soaring Wyvern Blade, what Soaring Wyvern Blade is, it is a wirebox skill that I can show. It can increase your ZSD combo, or like it can be a combo extender for ZSD. Gonna show you quick what it is. Alright, so you know I can do ZSD, right? I'm gonna hang on the monster, doing the dentist move, it does a fuckload of damage, and now I can do Soaring Wyvern Blade, and it does that little proc at the end of the thing, and I get back into sword mode in the near of the monster, which leads I can do again this combo here. Monster getting up, you go instant ZSD again, doing the whole thing again. Blow up the shit onto the monster, you have a wirebug skill, or like you have wirebug still on, and you just go for a Soaring Wyvern Blade. You can see better what the wirebug dash does. The other thing what Soaring Wyvern Blade can do, when you have a monster that does an AoE skill, and you have like good range to the monster, you can go for Soaring Wyvern Blade like that, and you can maneuver the move while you being on the air. And every time you hit the monster in any kind of hit zone, it doesn't depend on which one, it does always as a fixed damage kind of thing, like this proc, it does hell lot of damage, and it's wirebug damage, so you can Wyvern right at the end of it, which is pretty good. I would recommend to start off with Invincible Gambit if you're not being sure about evading roars and stuff. I don't do that also. Some monsters have very terrifying roars, so you can do Invincible Gambit. Hey Mega Raider, how's it going? Nice to see you in chat, welcome. I would prefer like Gambit personally, but if you don't have to fear roars, you can go for Soaring Wyvern Blade and go for the super duper sexy ZSD combos. Overall, I would say Decomposed Discharge every time when you play a Power File Axe, because it just makes the play so much easier to pull off. If you're playing another file, you can go for ZSD, because ZSD actually helps you a lot with exhaust files getting KOs, for paralysis file getting paralysis stacks, or just elemental file to do a fuckload of elemental damage. Since Decomposed Discharge is mostly a raw move, and it benefits from power files very much. Alright, Switch X guys, guide in a nutshell, but it means that we have to spin the wheel again. Lance, nice. I like it. Lance is a cool weapon. Having a huge fun currently playing it. Actually. Lance Drift 2. Okay. I want to do the light bow gun on Rathalos real quick, because it has good fire things and it can go Cross Blitz Rewind. I did the Bizarrest light bow gun earlier, but it can make the bone gun LBG again. So I can make the Raffles one. Nice. Good. Next monster. I don't want to do again Lance against Nargacuga. We had that matchup earlier. Maybe I'm just gonna go for the hottest around or the secret ingredient. Or Magna Mallow. Let's complete the quest with Sonderkampf. I would also like to fight Magna Mallow with Lance. I think this matchup should be really funny. But that's kind of like being the thing. I need to finish the quest also. Alright. Getting my capture materials and going for hunting a Sonderkampf and doing the, you know, the fast and the furious. Give me the guard here. There you go. Oh, not Kumir Lance. Kumir Lance is not the regular Lance. It's a different type of Lance. Kumir Lance build. Item loadouts. Okay, I need to craft some shite. Wait. Menuing is so difficult in this game. But it is fast as fuck, I have to say. Alright, that should be fine. Good. Alright, I hope I have answered all your SwitchX questions you have. And if you have anything in mind you want to know about SwitchX, just head up to it, even if I play Lance. I don't mind. I mean, I could also talk about the sexy and one and only Lance, but SwitchX was the topic. It just came right into it. I think on a difficult level, I would say SwitchX is not the most difficult weapon to learn. It has some combo varieties you might need to know. But if you can play Charge Blade and you play Charge Blade decently, you can learn SwitchX very, very, very fast. Because you have not even the half of the combos you can do with SwitchX than compared with Charge Blade. And you have like a definitely faster and higher learning curve with SwitchX compared to Charge Blade. That's what I can say. SwitchX is still a little bit more difficult to learn than other weapons like Sword and Shield, but overall, like, SwitchX is huge fun. Like, maybe not in Gen 3, but until Iceborne, or basically World, SwitchX did so good. Like, SwitchX got so many positive updates, and that's like making the weapons so fantastic to play. I can't stop like playing new gen SwitchX. I can't. Oh, okay. I thought I could make one more thrust. Damn it. I don't have a monster yet that I need like guard for, actually. Oh. Hey. You mean fish? Okay, I forgot about that all the time. You can't block sleep attacks. You can't block sleep attacks. I need to make a rhythm out of that. You can't block sleep attacks. You can't block sleep attacks. You just can't. You're stupid. Haha. Yeah, give me that. Huh? Where you going? Alright. He just got away. Okay then. I could definitely do more damage here, but I'm fine with the thing. How was it going? Alright. Beep. Thank you very much, Fox Boy. That was very, very, very appreciating. I knew you would love me, and you would do something for me if I need you. Witch-X is, by the way, a really good matchup for Mitsutsune, if you want to learn it in Rise. Overall, monsters that can topple very easily are good with Witch-X. And monsters that have, like, a very straightforward pattern in terms of, like, they go enraged. Tigrex is also good. If you can, like, go ZSD before he is, like, enraging and roaring, like, the ZSD gonna cancel his, like, thing. Let me quickly do a thing. I just want to collect real quick the gauge here for Wyvern riding. Nice you. Why do I fight now Mitsutsune actually? I don't know, but I have fun. Monster is too fun to not fight it. Give me a second. I'm soon on your place. Smack. I could maybe fight Mitsu just for fun. I mean, I broke his head already, so... Come here, come here. You're going with me, my boy. You're going with me. Who the fuck thinks that you need Wyvern riding time up? This is way too long. Hello, it's me. Mitsutsune is also a very good monster for Wyvern riding, personally. I think it's one of the stronger monsters you can do. Like, look how quickly I do the gauge upgrade. Bonk. Yep. Alright, we got it. Still have to keep an eye on the Sonderkampf. Don't want to die, right? Oh, what? That was me. Hey, what's with the music? Oh, fuck. Doggo! Doggo! Nani? Nani? Hello? Doggos? You abandoned me. And they were close by the whole time. Okay, I couldn't do the thing I wanted to do, since I don't have all the wire bug things I need. Oh. Okay, I thought Hunter gonna hunt, we just gonna go for it. No, the doggo did the same thing to me, we just slept. Slept? That range on the shield, that it would be so much cooler if you can like walk longer with this. It would feel so much cooler. Like, the end thrust on that move is so cool, actually. Ah, the shield bash does also do damage. I didn't know that. Oh. Nice, dude. That Summon Camp is very tanky somehow. Or do I just do very low damage? That guy is very tanky somehow. Maybe I got a high HP roll on Summon Camp here. I feel like he should be already being close to die. But, maybe he doesn't. He refuses to die. He refuses. But not for long, baby. Oh, okay, you can block that. Oh, now he is capturable. Now he is so much capturable. Alright. You're a big dum-dum. Oh, I'm a big dum-dum. Ree! Oh no, I'm a weak hunter. Please, no. Don't kill me. I'm so weak. Oh my god. Oh. It worked out. I am such a good actor. Oh god. Lance approval. And somehow the set looks very familiar with the set that I use in Try. Very familiar. Okay. I got the additional reboard. Nice. You've unlocked something new. Nice. Invigorating Dangos. You know what's also invigorating? A little bit, at least? The wheel. Hunting horn. Nice. I can learn a new weapon. Nice. Yeah. Did I have my Castodon thing yet? I can also try to... Let's see. 5 punched? Oh wait, that's the wrong weapon. Oopsie yikes. Defense boost. I still need a Castodon shell. Very bad. Hunt horn goes hunt. Right. Which monster I can test out hunting horn? Not Armordron. Magna Mallow. Not really. I think Nagakugo's okay. We need Nagakugo materials anyways for new weapons, so... Gathering Hub, what's new here? Ahoy. Quick Step Evade. For Light Begun? How did I get that one? Oh, slay 8 Castodons in the desert. Oh wait, isn't there a quest with Volvodon and Tetranodon maybe in the Sandy Plains? Maybe that was the quest? Let's hope. Hope never dies, it's the lava cavern, fuck me. Okay. I can try Anjanath, I think. He's in the Sandy Plains. Alright, let's do Anjanath then. Anjanath with Hunting Horn. We're gonna suffer. We're gonna suffer. My hunting horn is so bad. I didn't really, like, you know, focus on getting a better one. Okay, chat. We're gonna die miserably. Franny. Fighter. Yeah. Alright. I'm getting so much hurt by Anjanov now. Coca-Cola, please sponsor me. Oh fuck. I said something stupid. Game lagging. Okay. Nocturne Tracker. This is the right quest, right? Okay. We go for hunting some Castodons, because Castodon Hashirashu, and then we go for the Anjanov. Need to kill 8 Castodons in total. For the Sandy Plain subcamp. I know I just got here, but I gotta go for a bit. I hope I still catch you when you get back. Good luck with the hunts. Thank you very much, man. I think I'm gonna stream for a little bit longer. Maybe into the midnight. Like 4 more hours, maybe. Depending on like how much mood I have, but I'm currently feeling really great. I can't like, you know, promise anything, but I can try my best. Mac Trio. Alright. I don't know why, but this is not a Castodon. I wanted to go Castodon Hashirasha, but I didn't find Castodon. Oh. The Yoshi Mario Luigi move. Oh, hello Bizarrius. Please don't be a mean boy. Where are Castodons? Icon list. Hide. Well, fuck me. Bizarrius. I don't really want to fight you. I don't really want to fight you. That's not secret. That's not a secret. There's nothing here. Where are the Castodons again in this area? There are Castodons in this area, right? Castodons are here. I just don't find them yet. Arachnoids. I think I have an idea where they might be. Down there. There are Dalexes here. I want to go down the area where the Dalex is, like, not being here. So maybe jump off here on the cliff and getting to the area down below. Mm-hmm. No, they're Jaggies. Castodon Hashirashu, where are you? Where are you? Nice shortcut from the old games, actually. Okay. Go. Where they could be. Maybe in 5. I was here before. There's where the cats are. Like, I tend to be. I like the idea that every area in this game is now kind of like integrated into the whole, like it's like a huge area overall, and it's like connected with like walls where the monsters like might leave by and stuff. So it is much better like than a Guiding Lands, that they're like all the environments like in one huge clusterfuck area. It is basically like more separated, which is for me in Persona, like I like that much more. Oh, Castodon Hashirashu, huh? Okay. Don't wake them up, you silly goon. Oh no. She is, killed. Haha. Gimme Castodon shell. Oh, Castodon shell. Mac Trio. Mac Trio is basically the move you want to do to really go fast with your buffs, right? That's what I think. Oh. Oh boy. I mean, Mac Trio does a lot of damage, actually. We got the Castodon shell also, which is nice. Nearly all the materials we need for the... I mean, we have all the materials for the hunting horn, right? That's good. So we can upgrade these hunting horn later on. I got like, I got that recommended from Janik, a mod and also a friend of mine, that I should definitely go for this hunting horn because of whatever reason. But he said, trust me, I'm hunting horn guy. Hunting horn guy, gonna know what hunting horn gonna do. And so I do. I mean, I know some fundamentals of hunting horn, but still it's gotta be changed a lot in Rise, so I'm not gonna go for a professional opinion. Unless there's like a hunting horn goon in the chat who knows exactly what to do in luring. Cat area, doo doo. Yeehaw! I know we have to kill Anjanath, but I still need to do 3 Castodons. But where might they be? Where might they be? Oh. The Remobra nearly fucked me up. Taxi! Thank you. Getting a cap. Cap to the next base cab, you know. Wouldn't be that bad when I die on this quest after I beat 8 Castodons. Well, yeah, it would be. It would be. It would be really, really bad. But Anjanath gonna be a good boy. I trust him. Anjanath's a cutie. Not gonna lie, probably one of the cutest snotty boys ever. Who remembers the Anjanath we played in Monster Hunter Stories 2, huh? He was also called Snotty. Snotty the snotting Anjanath. Man, that guy had fire attack. Burn everything alive. Huh. Castodon's not found yet. I think down there they are also not. So, wait, isn't there an area where Bazorius is where they should technically be? I was here before. Wait, let's see. I remember there were like an area where the Castodons are also like free. Great Wire Baku. Target acquired. And 3 in total, that's good. Holy shit, this move does so much damage. Oh, there's another Castodon that wrecked me up. Alright. Sharpity sharpen the Sharpity sharp. And let's hunt the Anjanath. Anjanath. Haha. Area 5, bottom of 11. Thank you, hello, hello. How's it going? Nice to see you in chat again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. No. This is an attack, actually. Bonk. Okay, if that didn't work out. Okay. Anjanath. Hello, sir. I would you to like to introduce you to my religion, hunting horn. Okay, let's go for self-defense first. Oh, fuck. I mean, I don't need to attack his head for now. I can get the stuff also later that I need. The buffs and stuff. Or I just do Impact Raider and spam it like a good hunting horn player. Okay, it did bare minimum of damage. Okay, that is weird. That's a weird move. Has like weird animations. Hunting Horn got so many new animations in this game. It's a bit like confusing to get into the weapon. I can understand why people doesn't like it in the first place. It's a bit like rough to get into it. I mean, I know the lunge attack from P3. That's pretty okay. Your wind pressure is really stupid and disgusting, and I don't like it. Oh god, I can't get close to him because he's like doing the wind pressure thing over and over again. That's so boring. What you gonna do about it with hunting horn? Oh. Oh man, Anjanath hitbox sometimes. Okay, that's bullshit. That you have to press triangle twice to actually attack and not like having a actually unsheath attack with hunting horn is kind of confusing. Okay, now we broke the thing. Okay, I didn't want to do that move, but it did it still. Hopefully I get like a time to actually do Impact Raider. Not when you're doing this move. Oh! Okay. Come on, Anjanath, give me a freebie. Okay, that's a freebie. What? Not even a flinch? Nothing from anything? Uh-oh. Oh god! In G rank, that move would have killed me easily. That's such a strong attack, actually. I always hit the body. That's kind of bad. Okay, that hitbox is actually very good of hunting horn. Oh, what? That was quick. Oh, Sleeperoo. Okay, I can do Impact Raider maybe on top of that. I wonder how you get the I don't know what the move is called actually. That twirl move, if you can get it faster. Hunting Horn is actually super fun once you get that, like, you know, the triple buff kind of thing, and when KO is happening you do so much damage, but it's kind of like hard to maneuver the basic moves on the weapon. You kind of like, sometimes you do a move, like you pretend to do a move, like you think you do the exact move, like, I don't know, you want to do a launch attack and suddenly your character goes backwards and trying to hit anything that is behind you. It confuses me now, but maybe it's just me being a boomer. Which is like the case for a lot of things. Okay, that was nice. Okay, that was a missed impact raider. That's pretty bad. Sometimes I press like a button and nothing happens. It feels weird. I think I'm gonna wait for my big combos when he's like back in enrage and get to his fire mode. Oh. I mean, I can still do Mac Trio, I think. Still does a lot of damage. And I can repeat the combo really quickly. Uh-oh. Re! Bear with me, baby. I love you, Angie. Don't forget that. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to do the slit bind move. Fuck you. Oh. Fire. Oh god. Plenty of hip checks. Oh. Wait. Even for that, I'm gonna pause my game and just kick the fucking butt out of my chat. Like, fuck you. Abusing that I play video games and then posting shit, bot. Fuck you. Fucking fuck you, fuck. Holy shit, that was a fuckload of damage. I want to see how much damage. What? 100 damage? Wow. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Holy shit. Maybe it's a little bit sluggish gameplay overall. Like, I could probably perform, like, way better, but, still experiencing, you know? Taking the time. Learning the weapon. Oh! Bear with me, daddy! Hi, it's me, Venus. Okay, I hit something. That's good. Something. Yeah, hit the fucking face with that. Somehow. What is this move? Oh, it's a gap close element. Oh, and does also do damage. It's a move. And done. Just craft Bullfango or Kazu Hunting Horn. Okay. Okay, Bullfango is interesting. Both are good in luring and harrowing. Okay, that's good to know, actually. Oh fuck, my controller just freaked out. Thank you for the information. I take that in my small brain and, yeah. Gonna craft that. I think I have still, like, a lot of Kazu material still left, so shouldn't be too much of a worry to get it. Poison Toad, okay. You don't have a launch attack with this weapon. Oh no, you have to spam the triangle button actually. Okay. I still need to get into the deeps of the weapon. Cass also has a Sonic Bomb song that does damage. Is this called Sound Barrier? I think this is the move. Because Yannick told me once that there is like a melody that's like actually damage. Like a Sonic Bang and boom, it does damage. The same thing like an Iceborne, but it is much lower damage than before. But it exists. Okay, let me have a quick look about Kazu Hunting Horn and the Bullfango one. Maybe I can craft it now, or I still need shit for it. Let's see. The tree, Babarov, Izuki, Bone, Raphalos, Kulu, Kazu, and I can craft the thing. PogChamp. And I can also upgrade it, man, your PogChamp. My little PogChamp. I think you're supposed to use it with the beat skill, switch skill. Beat switch skill? I don't think I... Wait. Do I have it? Did I? Wait, I didn't say anything. Performance. Changes the way melodies are played. Huh? 2 attacks of the same note in a row generates the melody effect using R2 plays the self-improvement song. A mode focusing on being aggressive. R2 to play all melody effects built up on the musical stuff as well as the self-improvement song. A mode useful for applying various melody effects at once. Couldn't I buff myself anyway with the Magnet Trio? Or am I dumb? Am I dumb? That's the serious question. Am I dumb? Alright, let me forge this one. Because chat said so. And, 1, 2. 1, 2. There you go. Bada boom, bada bang. It's a quest unlock. Okay. Good to know. So, it's the thing for later, so that's okay. Keeping it in mind still, but, you know. Where is the Bullfango tree? I don't see any Bullfango trees. Maybe it's this one. From the Arzuros one. But I can't really make it now. Maybe I need more materials, like, for it. Or is it just a bone line and just have to go through with it? Nah, not really. This is Kulu. Huh? How do I do the Bullfango line? How do I do Bullfango? It needs a Bullfango hat. Okay, that might be also the issue. Okay. Bullfango hat is on my list, so we are definitely gonna go zoomies when we see the Bullfangos running around. So, or it won't show up. I see, okay. Why do I want to kill Anjanov again? I think I wanted to get the chest and the hat piece, but I need to capture it, actually. It has focus for Greatsword, so I thought it would be a good idea to have it. Okay, we need to farm it anyway, so that's good. Okay, let's change the weapon again and see what we're getting, huh? Howdy, Bogun. Heavy bowgun. Very interesting. We got a heavy bowgun the last time we played on the last part, which is a very good heavy bowgun actually. I had the McNamara heavy bowgun and I had huge fun with it. I think I had actually made a set for it. Heavy bowgun goes brrr. Yep, it's this set here. Nice, nice, nice. I think we can upgrade the set a bit, since we have now the Ongenov coil, which is definitely better than the thing that we have already hold. Defense boost is definitely nice. I'm not sure which kind of ammo I want to use for this gun. I think spread 3 is pretty good for damage. Normal 3 is a little bit low for 3 capacity, and Pierce 3 is okay, but I think it's basically a spread gun. I think it's basically a spread gun. Or like a cluster gun, of course. You can lose cluster also. I don't really mean to get that. Defense boost, recoil down. I think we need recoil down 3 for sure. Otherwise this gun has incredible high recoil. Like incredible high recoil, yeah. The Renault Plus heavy bowgun is slightly broken for low rank. Okay. Let me check. Renault Plus. Ah, here. Spread effect, normal, and shrapnel. Okay. What can it do? Enables loading of spread ammo 1 and 2 and increases ammo capacity. I mean, I can shoot spread 3 with the McNamara gun, which is definitely a higher, like, damage type, and even the upgraded version doesn't have the same draw. Like, my gun has 60 more true raw. This gun is so strong. Jesus. I mean, I did attack boost too, I have to admit, but... maybe it's very good when you're being very early on the game, I guess. Let's see. I skipped out the menu again because I'm a boomer. And you need a McNamara horn for it, okay? To upgrade it at least. Very low recoil. Below average reload. It gets linear cluster shot. Ah, I see, you can shoot cluster a lot with it. I see. I see. Not sure. It can shoot many ammo types besides cluster and sticky. I mean, it could be still good. By the way, when you shoot them like any bullet, let's see. What kind of mounts I want to fight with heavy bowgun, actually? Like, no joke. I mean, we can go for Anjanov again, but yeah. We can also go for McNamara again. I hear McNamara with heavy bowgun is a terrible matchup. Spread goes brrr on Nagakuga. Since I don't have to cut tails for Nagakuga, I think this might be the most clever thing we can do. I'm not sure if the Renault Plus thing would be actually better in this certain situation I want to do here. Wait a minute. Booster, fighter, nah. Deflector, hurler, bulker, medic. Give me defense. If we don't have if we don't have the other moves, like the other food skill with temper or something like this, I think we're gonna go for just something for healing and being protective. You shoot them like any bullet, like you shoot actually linear bolts with that thing. I mean, that would be interesting. That would be actually interesting if that can be the thing on that one. Heavy bowgun goes blue. Let's see. I need gunpowder level 2 and 3, I think. Nagakuga needs to be captured, so I think spread is enough for that. I can sticky... I can not shoot any other stickies besides that. That's pretty bad. Exhaust. Shrapnel ammo. Ledge berries for Pierce. Wyvern ammo, slicing ammo, dragon ammo, cluster, shrapnel. Needleberries for... Needleberry? What? On which time you live into this game? How did Needleberry War ever being like spread shot ammo? It was always normal. Give me a second. But the best one is the Palico before Rajang HPG meta was. You mean about stickies and stuff, right? I mean, sticky is a good thing, but I personally not very a fan of stickies because I like the consistent damage of spread and going unga bunga onto the monster and just, you know, doing things like that. But I don't know about the heavy bowgun meta in this game. If sticky is the actual meta, then I might gonna change some thoughts here, but I think we're fine for this now. Hunter notes, notebook. Captured that thing and go back to the party plaza, see what's popping here. Thank you for bringing me a lot of useless materials. Fishies. Delex and other shite. There's literally nothing I can need now. Maybe... maybe that here. Alrighty. Hats on with the Wind Speed Wyvern. AKA Naga, my ass go in your Kuga. Oh. I'm not sure how good Heavy Bowgun might be against this guy. I need to benefit a lot from my wire buck dash, I think. I think I should definitely use the wire buck dash very often. Oh hey, Lucky Light, thank you for coming. Get that very, very sure. Okay, that can be horrible. Okay, I don't know what I thought about that. Probably not much. Oh yeah, I forgot one thing about Nagakuga. He is not vulnerable to bullet damage on its head. He doesn't like it on the tail. But getting on the tail is very, very difficult. Okay, why you can load it like that? It would be at least cool if you can hit his freaking arms, but not even that is a thing. Okay, I need to use my wire bug move every time now. Okay, probably gonna lose this quest because I have no idea what to do with heavy bowgun. Okay, I still don't have my thing loaded, but I'm dumb. I'm super dumb. I forgot about that thing with, like, his hit zones. He has an awful hit zone for gunners. Oh god, can you try not to hit? Yeah, I have no, like, that is pretty much summing it up. I have no experience with this weapon at all. Yeah. I think good heavy bowgun players would not even dodge onto that. They would just like let it happen and then just punish that. Doesn't heavy bowgun also have the tackle in this game? Okay, that was good positioning. But bad shooting. Can I now shoot his head at least? Kinda like his tail is not vulnerable anymore. I mean, I could help myself a little bit with like informations real quick about the monster. Shot damage. Holy shit, his hit zones are so bad for gunning. Holy crap. Holy crap, that's horrible. Nothing is over 40. You have a weakness, like you have a weak spot on his head a little bit, but I think it needs over 40, so it needs to be like 48, like 45. With the shield thing? No, I forgot about that. I basically play without that. Okay, fuck me. Like... Seems like I need to use my friends, the nature. Hello, can you focus Nagakuga? Thank you very much. Nice too. Come on, strike him. Oh god. I need to go out on its tail. I think now I can hit it again. Get the fuck away from here! Oh god, you take ages to load. Okay. I'm still not very good with the wire bug dash. Normally you should be able to dodge shit with this. It still does 7 damage, so it's just not the orange number. The damage is still okay. Oh god. Holy cow. I knew I should fight Rathalos with this. I knew it. I was like, nah, he is flying. Nah, he is flying. That was like my thing in my head. And now Nagakuga. Oh yeah, we have shitty hit zones, haha. I still don't have the thing up. I forget about that one again. Come on. Does it really have that much range? I hope it has. Okay. Oh, my ammo's out. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. Everything. Give me everything. Amount of craft. 15? Oh, wait. I have full ammo. Okay, okay. Whew. I thought I only have 15. You should probably play with this with the shield thing. Yeah, I kind of like get it. Ah, oh, come on! Stupid fucking tail spikes. They never had that much range before. Yeah. Heavy bowgun died. Fine. Cool video game. Like, yeah. Make the tail spikes, like, valid. Like, ugh. Rip heavy bowgun. Well. Yeah, heavy bowgun is basically glass cannon style. You go super unga bunga and win. If you can't go unga bunga, you don't win. Nargacuga, best example. Shitty hit zones and you can't do shit. that's how heavy bowgun gets treated by Nargacuga, basically. Right. Next one, fighting Nargacuga with... No. Even worse. Even worse. Even worse. Do you know how good I play bow? Right. I don't. My bow gameplay is pretty garbage. You can see it on the weapons that I have already collected. Light bowgun would be also bad, but I think I could manage it better. Since World Heavy bowgun's like a stickier spread. I mean, normal is like not really that great. I mean, you can load. Oh, I forgot to load my things, right? There are no good low rank bows. Yup, I feel also like that. I feel also like that, but I think I need to get one. Oh god, bow is gonna be such a pain against this monster. Can I go for the bow line for the Kezu bow? At least it has more thunder than Tobi Kadachi, I think. It has. Kadachi was always raw focused. He has more thunder weakness than fire, right? I'm not mistaking here. Yep, okay, we go for Kezu bow. Whatever, we go for it. Not even the upgraded version, but whatever. Rogi is okay with the poison boost. I think I go for the Kezu bow for now and see what's popping with it. I know the Zenogre boost we talked about earlier was a good equipment for Constitution, so maybe I can build it if the game is nice and kind to me, like always. Fuck me. I knew I should have done another Zenogre. Alright. See if I can do more. Rapid morph, normal up, reload, speed, attack boost, focus, and marathon runner. That's good. That's actually good. Attack boost, constitution. I think we need Constitution 3 for bow, and then everything else is like, you can do. I need one more Constitution and I should be relatively fine. Or I should just go for spread up, maybe. Since my bow is full of spread. Oh, I have my hat piece still. Ammo up, attack boost, recoil down, pierce. Okay. Nothing really that important. Wasn't there a headpiece that gives me like spread up or something valuable, at least for this point? I'm not even sure if focus is that much needed if you have like constitution a lot. I like the bow actually too on the look that I have currently. I use this bow in Freedom Unite a lot for Silver Rathalos and shit. It did some work, but didn't hold long since bow is pretty like, I don't know. There's a lot of like different bows you can build. Spread is always like spider stuff. Spider stuff, huh? Do I have a good headpiece for a bow here? Besides attack boost? No, I think not. There's literally no other thing I can go for than attack boost. Alright, we go for attack boost then here. Do I have something for the coil? Constitution on that thing here. Maybe a chest piece isn't that needed, to be fair. Focus and I think Marathon Runner is really cool. That's why I wanted to have it. If I had issues with no, it wasn't Marathon Runner. It was what was this skill called again that people used back then? Stamina Surge. I think that's the skill. Like the increasing of stamina. Like that's interesting for bow. Let me see what kind of pieces give me Stamina Surge. The Chainmail and the Royal Ludroth. Fuck me. Yeah, of course it's a fucking Ludroth chest that I didn't have built yet. Ugh. Well, then only one Stamina Surge then. I think you need 2 points of both and then you go for damage. I think that's the way you should play it. Alright, then... Bearer of Hats. Wirebug Whisperer, Reload, Artillery, Attack Boost, blah blah blah. Ah, okay. This is gonna be fun. Just do the Ludroth now. Go and train with bow. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Ludroth then. I think I don't have just time for doing like other shit basically. Upsurge of Outbreak of Baggy, Ultaroth, Castodon, Ludroth, where are they? Lava Caverns. They're also in the Flooded Forest. I think I can find them here faster. Alright. We're gonna finish the one quest that I wanted to do before, like Nargacuga later on. But bow is just not the weapon for me. I think the worst weapon I have in my disposal is like bow. My bow is so bad. I had no idea what to do with bow because they changed so much stuff in bow and I didn't even touch it in base world. Which is maybe now the mistake that I did. I know some fundamentals, but that's all what I know. I didn't really practically play it, and it really feels hard to do so. Uh-oh, not going for Bishaten. Every monster is now scary for me. Yep, that's what the challenge is for. That's true. That's true. I mean, the small guys die pretty quickly, that's cool. That helps a bit. Hydro Hide. I need Spongy Hide, but I think you can get it from this one, right? I'm not mistaking the items, right? Where is it? Is it really from the big guy? Oh god. I'm so bad. we're gonna go for bow for Ludroth and find out that way. We go for that. That wasn't a real quest. It would nearly be like a quest reset, so I'm not gonna do that in that way. I still want to fight with the weapon. I just not want to skip it through it. That's not how the challenge works. You need so much stuff from Royal Ludroth, that's incredible. You need really much from him. Bolster. Fighter. Water res. Because like any stamina depending blight is just horrible for this weapon. What does my set have right now? I'm thinking of maining Switch Axe and Sunbreak, just something I never used before. I mean, Switch Axe would definitely be a good start-off weapon. I mean, if they didn't touch Switch Axe too much, which I think they don't, because they never did, it might be still a really consistently good weapon in the game, and you can still, do your thing with it. Eloquent, okay. Crit Element. For much damage, I guess. I think they don't gonna nerf or buff any. I think they rather buff every other weapon instead of nerfing longsword. So, but in the end of the line, it's kind of like Capcom's thing, what they want to do with the weapons and stuff. So, just being patient and oh my god, recoil down 2, reload speed 2, Bumble Bumpkin fucking broken again. Holy crap, this is so good. Add to wish list. Oh no, not this one. What was it again? Armor. I wanted to look something real quick, but I'm not sure which one, which thing. Constitution. Then I have Constitution 3, but I lose focus on Marathon Runner. Whatever. Let's go for this one. At least it gives me more defense. Maybe not for the elemental damage, but I eat something for the elemental damage. Alright. Since I use spread bow, I should definitely go close range to Ludroth and going for that stuff. Oh. Okay. Wow, that nearly looked like I can play bow, actually. But it was like that 3 minutes that I have on the fight, and then anything turned dipshit down. Oh. Oh yeah, and a water blight. Water blight gonna cuck me a bit. Yeah, stamina getting depleted too much. Oh. Ah, that was the dodge thing. It always goes behind me, right? I remember that move, kinda. That was the move that fucked me up on my first card on this playthrough. Oh my god. Yeah, I can increase my charge low with the evade move. Like, that's what I only know about it. I think my basic knowledge about this weapon is about one speedrun I have seen in Monster Hunter Iceborne with Black Veil Valazak with Top from Titus. A speedrunner that only uses bow, and he did an incredible fast time with this weapon against Valazak, which is like a sub 2 or like sub 3, I think, was it? And we have to say it's a tempered Blackbeard Balazak. Like that event quest, I think, was it, if I'm not mistaken. Incredible run. Definitely appreciating it. I think he is one of the speedrunners that doesn't really have a lot of a lobby and like not a big fan group, but I think Bo overall doesn't have a huge play group. I think there are not many people playing Bo. I know like one big streamer that plays Bo a lot. Name is Cups. And Fatalis also play Bo a bit. But that's pretty much it. Maybe Sammy, but I'm not sure. Don't know Sammy too much. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you too. Oh god, these frame 1 charges are so stupid. Okay, that move looks super fancy, and when you use it and it does like 5 damage, it's like, oh wow, you use your bow prep like probably really well, haha. Yeah, like okay. Better heal up, Satan, sorry. Dude, why you not using your wirebug move, you fucking idiot? How did a weak spot hit do less damage than a fucking blunt spot hit? Dude, this blue skull is like there forever. Thank you. Jesus. Okay. Give me some stuff, please. Spongy hide, it need. Oh yeah. Dash extract. Mmm. Wow. Video game be like, nope. Not today. Seems like we have to farm the boring monster before we can do something more fun. Broken parts. I think we broke the spongy thing, right? So we should get it still. Like, what do you do after you do your, like, fancy, like, hop move? Probably wirebug attack and you cycle, like, you loop pretty much with that, right? I think you're gonna do that. And this is the time we get no spongy hide at all. Never mind, we got 3 of them. That's good. Finally, we got something. Yes! Yes! Alright. Marathon runner. Harp longer. Stamina search. Okay, now we have 2 stamina search, 2 constitution, and okay, it's always 10, 10, 10, 10%. It doesn't scale too much. Okay. And attack boost 3. We could maybe go for thunder attack too, but I think Nagakuga doesn't have the craziest elemental damage thing overall. He has a 35 on the cut wing. That's pretty high. That's actually pretty high. That's not too bad. I know it's gonna be like, okay, we're using bow again, but this was not a request, and we want to do like, you know, see the suffering. So we're gonna do the big boy quest. But I'm gonna prepare for that a little bit hard. Because I want to see the Nagakuga die. He took my heavy bowgun, now I take his soul. Alright. It's definitely improving, like more improvable bow set, but this weapon is too hard. Hard weapon goes pew pew. Goes pew. Okay, that's good. Too many characters. Penis. Fuck! Penis is not an appropriate word. Did you ever watch the It's Bane's chat? Penis. Fuck you. Renaming my characters as much as I want. The fuck? Game be like, nah, this is a child game. Nah, we're not gonna talk a penis. Do you know the basic Monster Hunter guy? It's like literally over 20s. They heard about the word penis. Oh man. They're fond of the word penis. Okay, last weapon set, gonna be a rearranged name. We go penis. Nagakuga, you're gonna be like my pussy. No, never mind. You're gonna be my slave. Meanwhile, Kazu exists. Yep. Kazu exists also. I would never thought that Nagakuga killed me in the very last second when he has blue hat. Just blue hat dying, basically. Alright. Alright. Nagakuga, butt fuck mission. Tobi Kadashi is also here. That could help me out a lot, actually. I mean, they say the monsters get, like, easy KO'd, but I can't KO monsters anyway, so... Why should I care? Yeah, I mean, I have no disposal earplugs, so haha. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Up! Up! Okay, I just let myself getting hit. Pew! Can I just do that? Holy crap! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Holy what? Hitbox, boy. The fuck? That worked surprisingly well, yeah. It did so much damage. Dude, this wirebug dodge is awful. It has such close range. Oh! I think it's not about the amounts of arrows you shoot. I think it's about the quality of shots you do. It's changing from the old terms of bow. Bow back then in the day was all about like quantity. Shoot as many arrows you can with power files. Oh, power file, actually. I forgot about that thing. It increases my damage of 50% if this is the same numbers in Pretty Midnight, so should definitely go higher up with the damage. But it's highly more limited than the actual ammo types. Ah, fuck, I should go for one more backup. One more backup. It's not much to ask for. Limit testing with bows not working. Give me a wire buck, thank you. Dude, I don't know how people can play this weapon. It makes me incredibly molding. And I'm not talking about hunting horn this time. Yeah, like... I don't know. Huh? Do I do too many button inputs? Maybe they did Dragon Piercer now as a finishing move for bow, I would assume. Yeah, like you can't dodge shit with this. It's way too short. Yeah, it's way too clunky, way too slow for the things that you normally do with bow. Even P3 bow is faster. Okay. How do you do wyvern riding with this weapon, actually? Oh, well, yeah. Stamina's also a problem in this game. Keyboard and mouse would be the idea? No, I am a terrible keyboard and mouse player. There's only one video game, or like two video games I can play with keyboard and mouse. It's Age of Empires and League of Legends. That's the only games I can play with mouse and keyboard. Because you can play it in a different way. basically. Yeah, like, yeah. A exhausted Nargacuga can still jump shit. Okay. At least that worked out. I am a terrible keyboard and mouse player. And every other game I play with keyboard and mouse, you know that I don't play a lot with keyboard and mouse when you see which kind of things I do in these games. I mean, in League I play literally characters that doesn't need like any fingers to play well. It's probably like I play League like, not anymore, but I have played League like a... Yeah, it's funny that a finishing move does no damage, actually. Yeah, like... This weapon is awful. I just don't like bow at all. I like the simple times with bow. Like, you're like too mobile for them to hit you, and now you're like not even mobile enough to dodge any move that they do. Oh, hello. We have heard about you. This move is so garbage. This is so garbage. No joke. This is so garbage. Just give him like heat targeting attacks. This move is so bad when you're being a gunner, but you don't care when you're melee because you just go melee and yeah, fuck him up. Fuck you, Nargacuga. Fuck you. Big fuck you. Wow. That was the toughest quest for no reason. For no reason. Even Magdamala wasn't that hard. How you do that one move? Yeah, that one. I hope I don't have to do Narva with bow. I mean, it's gotta be an instant loss anyways, but... just the attempt would tilt me. Just the attempt would tilt me. I mean, at least we got a tail from Narga. However, I took 9 minutes for this quest. My first completion of this quest was with Lance, and it took me like 6 minutes, maybe. Yeah, the pierce attack would be cool, that's true. And I think also when people said like there's a higher option in high rank, like better options in high rank, so maybe bow gets better in this one. Alright. Good. Finally some fucking weapons. Finally a good weapon. Let's go. Charge blade goes brr. Bonker, Swaggy, Axie. Where's my... Finally, Unga Bunga. Yep. Where's my charge blades at there? Update a little bit. Can I also grind up my switch axe that I had? To the, Oh, we still need spongy hide, huh? Nah, I want to go for a big boy. I still need Zenogre materials, but then we have the same matchup than before. Rathalos, Magnamalo. I either want to do another... That's a good question. What is the thing I need the most right now? Zenogre tape? No. Shocker and Claw. Rathalos, I don't need anything from him, basically. Maybe the head and leg pieces for the light bow gun that I want to use against Almudron, but... Nah. Anjanath would be also interesting with Charge Blade. But we fight so many things with Anjanath already. It's the same matchup that we had before with Charge Blade, but maybe this time can get a little bit better. Pouch, okay. Charge Blade it is. I don't have Savage Axe yet. Don't use it yet, because Elemental is not really much option for me now. And my sharpness is way too low to use Savage Axe. Frequently, or like, consistently. So I'm gonna go for the old AAD, SAAD playstyle, and that should work out. Oh yeah, gimme. Oh, yeah, give me a Warrior Buck. I need Warrior Bucks for... Oh yeah, they go bully. Yeah, Bullfangos go bully him. Okay, never mind. Hey, wait, let me help you a little bit. Yeah, I still don't know what to do after I did the counter peak performance, actually. Yeah, that's what happens when I don't know what about peak performance. I insta-cut in like 2 minutes. Can I get like out of my confusion? Thank you. Looks so buttery smooth in this comparison. Oh, you mean with for you? Yeah, that's a true thing. I believe that. Why are you making him flinch, you stupid fucking dog shit game? Yeah. Like... Oh yeah. That was gonna be fun. Yeah. I know how to do like how counter peak performance works and stuff, but I don't know how to like what can you do like after you did actually a counter peak performance. Yeah. That's me when I try to guard point in the video game. Yeah. I'm gonna stack like little ticks here, maybe. Maybe that helps. Another KO. I'm gonna stack my pads a little bit. I think I need that more than anything else now. Oh, yellow sharpness is garbage. That should make him flinch, right? Or not. Yep. Garbage damage. Garbage. SIED. Hey Kituna, welcome. Yep, and Charge Blade died. Nice. Because SIED does shit damage in this game. Cool. I could maybe do just an AED here and have some more focus damage on the head because his threshold is much better, but I felt like, hey, he is enraged, he has a 45 hit spot on the back now, and also on the hind legs, and on the head, and it's straight line, and go boom, you know? But... no, Banes, you can't. No, you can't do shit. You can't do shit in this game. Gotta refund my sub. Damn. Seems like I have to do Armored Run, so we reset with the Charge Blade. Light again. Cool. Another boring weapon. Yeah. No good. No good. I take a banter. I take banters like good. Do I have a light gun in this game actually? You know what, let's do Armored Run. Whatever. Let's go for Armored Run. I want my Charge Blade back. This is against my will of fighting. What do you need for this gun? Let me quickly go for the training session and kind of build my set for Armored Run. Well, I entered the stream and my base selected. That's how RNG works sometimes. Manage equipment, customize bowgun. Some recoil. More damage is good. I love damage. Damage makes me horny. Okay. Okay, you don't need any recoil for that. That thing needs 1 recoil. Okay. Let's see how 1 recoil will work on with this. I think we can have 1 recoil with the Mahabra boots and see what's happened now. Do I reload this with movement? I need any video of movement actually for the guy. Get a barrel blaster LBG is slightly incorrect but super versatile. Sticky and Pierce LBG is sometimes fun. Yeah, I need to make the Nagakuga gun still. I don't know if this is like the sticky thing. But I still need to build like the set here for now. Let's see, shell studded, reload speed, recoil down. Another recoil level. Let's see what's popping now. How much recoil do you need to reload? Oh no, you need no recoil, you need reload, right? You need reload. You need no recoil, bro. Reload speed. Let's see. Okay. The cool leg armor in the smithy, good thing. I just had like a thing. Let's see. I mean Repreza already, like, wait, let me go for the Body Plaza first. Maybe they have another Bumble Bumpkin. Maybe. That would be PogChamp. Give me a Bubble Bumpkin, please. Abandon this girl. You betray me. Give me Bumble Bumpkin, please. How did I get that? It drops sometimes from... Wait. Doesn't they tell you where you get that? trade. Yeah, you're good. You can get it from everything, I think. Butterfly beetle? Yeah. Gimme. Do we have also spiderweb? Yeah, why not? Oh, maybe I can buy it? I don't know. I don't think you can buy it. Nope. 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 Brew. I only have one Bumble Bumpkin, so I have to decide like which kind of thing I want to build into. How much reload speed do you need for making this gun like reload on food, like on moving, or is this a thing you can kind of like? Can you even change that? Moving reload, yeah. I think it's a fixed state. I think you can't move on reload. You can move while shooting, but you can't move on reload. I think it doesn't matter how much reload speed you have, you will never obtain it. I think that was the case. Let's see. The Nahabra, shell studded, where is it? On top. Recoil down. This is basically max recoil, right? And I think it doesn't change anything from the gun. Nope, it doesn't change anything. Sticky is good, but the rapid pierce shrapnel is pretty badass. It's a signature, the barrel blaster. You mean you mean the barrel of light gun? Can I make that? The barrel? What does it? What can it do? Rapid shrapnel is pretty OP. I mean, it's good for siege, for how is it called? For rampages, I know that one. But besides that, this thing can't really shoot much. Then shrapnel, rapid fire. I mean, I can use it for rampages maybe. Okay. Since I can't really change much of the things, I have to reload on. I mean, the reload is pretty fast on this gun, right? What is the average reload? Very low reloads. It's with the current set I have that has reload speed 1, recoil down 3. I think you don't need recoil that much. Didn't they show you everything on the equipment box on guns? Ammo details. That's the thing I searched for. Wait. Ammo details. Give me. Okay, we need 1 point in reload. Recoil. 1 single point of recoil. And then the gun is like, on piercing fire it's okay. And fast reload on both. We can make 1 more reload and see if this is changing in super fast reload time. We need 2 reload. Okay. If we need 2 reload, we can definitely build the one thing that we have in the smithy. The repressor boots that gives, or like the chest, I think it was. Gives me 2 reload. Is the evade reload a thing already? I used it with Sticky a lot. I think we don't have the evade reload in this game. I'm not sure. Evade reload. Not sure actually. Okay, where's the piece that I wanted to... There you go. Reload speed 2. Okay. We can go for that one yet. I mean, we don't need it, but still would be good. Huh, interesting. You could actually build this. You have an arm piece that gives your recoil down. Attack boost, and I think, like, is there more with fire attack in this game? Search, skills. Fire attack. There's a bunch of fire attack pieces in this game, which is pretty good. Oh, this thing has fire attack too. Holy shit. It seems like this set wants you really to use it. I know one thing. Like, one simple thing about Armordron. He is fucking weak to fire. Long barrel. I already have long barrel on. I mean, I adjusted my gun already with long barrel, so I have more damage output and I can still fit stuff into the rattling gun. I could go off also for elemental exploit. I'm gonna go super up with this gun. We're gonna use this gun anyways in the playthrough, like, very, very often. Are you fucking kidding me? Ticket 6, 5, and 4? Well, fuck me then. You can change the tickets too, right? So I'll go for attack boost for now. It's not like sealed in stone. Alright, then if this is the thing, Anjanov, everything else gonna be attack. Slugger. I think the evade reload is a different option from a long barrel. Let's see. Should be good, I guess. More attack, more attack. Give me more attack. Yeah, that's good. Oh god. This game. Still say barrel blast or barrel is better. I don't think that shrapnel is actually broken, actually, in this type of thing. I think it's good when you have, like... I know that shrapnel is broken in Rampage, but I don't think it's not good for Almudron. I basically do build a set for Almudron. That's what I want to do. Basically now. Warbuck Whisperer. Definitely good enough. Okay. Whew. Let's see. Armordron gonna be a little bit of a tough one. But manageable. Manageable. The word is manageable. Yeah, that's all I need for Almudron. Maybe something more for eating. Oh, normally I would go for Elemental Exploit and just really go for elemental damage. Like, really hard. As much as I can. Moxie. He can one-shot with a move. And Feet? No. Fighter, Glutton, Raider, Wall Runner. Yeah. Let's go for Wall Runner. There are sometimes things you can walk onto. Hermit of the Swamp. I mean, the good thing about Almudron is... I'm gonna save the game real quick. I can't. Wow, video game doesn't allow me to save. Well, wish me luck, guys. Almudron is one of my most hated monsters ever. But he's very exciting. So, yeah. At least he's smacking Bofangos. Daily Rocket League. What is this tail? Like, are these claws or fur or... I have no idea. It's a little bit like a centipede. On a design level, he is very creative, but on a fight again, it's typical for Monster Hunter. Great design, bullshit fight. It's on so many monsters. So many. I have to say. Alright. We going to die. Oh, hi. Hello, Armadron. See the damage? Pretty big though, huh? If this weapon is gonna die on Armadron, I am so screwed. I am fucking screwed. I am so fucking screwed. Oh god. What is this fucking muck? Jesus Christ. Okay, and at that one. I should go for the rapid fire first. It does probably more damage in a quicker succession. Of course. Of course. I know it's only white numbers, but the numbers are actually not bad. And you see how much damage he eats, right? Up! And I'm screwed. Playthrough's over. Nice. Armadron just two-shotted me. Nice, nice, nice. I have no chance with any other weapon to kill this guy very frequently. Well, fuck me. Ha ha ha. Nice. Lightbook also dead. I lose all my good weapons today. This is so fun. Ha ha. Ha ha. So fun. That's so fun. Wow. I couldn't do anything. Like, literally. Oh, God. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be Switch X ruling the thing again. As always. Now the challenge is getting serious. Now I get Switch X. Now it's over. No challenge anymore. Let me quickly get the guild card thing again. So we knew which weapons are dot. Charge Blade is dead, and Light Gun was also dead. Heavy Bowgun is dead. Bow wasn't dead, right? No, Bow wasn't dead. Bow didn't die yet. Ha 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 ha. Almudron. Switch X is cheating? Yep. I like to cheat. On Almudron, I do everything what I can do. it's pretty unlikely, like, to fail this quest with switch axe, right? Right? Just go Unga Bunga. And the funny thing is, like, he was actually, like, very hurt. I think there was no blue skull, but he was still, like, he got a lot of damage. A lot of damage. It's like the Joker on the wheel. Punting 3 times on the wood. Yep. Well, I would never thought that Almudron would be that much of a problem. I mean, I also thought that I didn't die with light again, because normally nothing really awkward happens, but this time, like, the game was, like, telling me, nah, not this time. This time you get screwed over by a fucking... Oh yeah, by a nun that did literally, like... Oh, nice. I think I should go for potential here on this guy. How in the world is this attack connecting to me? Like... Oh god. I still don't have overhead slash in my inventory, which is bad. I forgot about that the last time I played Switch Axe. I should use Gambit. Very clearly. Yeah, do the whacking, so I can whack your ass, man. Can you spam this move like even more so I can punish you like every time you do it? That would be nice. That's a very great move for punishing him. But not this one. This one is pretty mean though. Oh yeah, baby. I like these moves when they like curl around and hit you from each angle. Yup. Fuck you with your fucking huge mud ball. And now the party started, and now I'm getting fucked by Mug. I was scared actually here. I thought he would do like the drop down on the... Your hitbox is so stupid, I swear. Your moves are just so annoying. Oh yeah, do you want more range? More range? Okay, okay. Mudron. Nobody likes to run this monster. Like, literally nobody. Nope. I have seen that coming. You bitch. Fuck. I need to heal actually, and sharpen, and everything. Low rank problems, haha. 1, 2, 3, thank you. Oh! I remember I don't have speed sharpening on this set, haha. Thank you. Oh, he would actually like go away with my Moxie when if he hits me twice. That's funny. Like, oh yeah. Did you ever see somebody hit like healing so much in like 3 minutes? Hey Hyper Ray, how's it going? Nice to see you back, chat. I'm molding, so don't wonder. Molding because Almudron, like, I think it's pretty clear why. because this monster is a good designed monster from Capcom, and everybody likes it. Yeah, and it has incredible funny moves that literally demolishes your entire health bar for like, I don't know, for no reason. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I go this way. Yeah, and basically everything he does is like a two-shot. And in high rank it's even worse, so yeah. Probably gonna be the thing. Yeah. I'm gonna capture him also because I just being too afraid of him being, you know, being a nasty fucker. I rather gonna fight Gossarak or something, but unfortunately we don't really need like much things from Gossarak, but his fight is like way more fun. Yep, I'm super salty. Saying it very straightforward, I'm very salty. I lost like very good weapons today, and the peak of Almudron doesn't make it better. And my cats are actually... Well, like my dogs, I should say. They are dogs still. But luckily we have Switch X, a weapon that works every time for me. As long as Armordron doesn't do shit like that. Oh yeah. Obstacles. Very cool. Make him spawn in the middle of a waterfall. That's a great idea, Capcom. Longsword isn't banned yet. Because I barely use Longsword in any way, like, because the wheel didn't decide me to get it. I don't know, I just panic jumped, because I was not sure, like, how much range this move has. And unfortunately, we have to farm Almudron. Do you know the funny thing about Almudron? We have to farm him. Haha! Because he has a headpiece that is really broken in high rank, but... Luckily, this is only in high rank, so... And maybe we get, like, the golden orb we need from him, like, on the first time. Sometimes even I have luck. Cheap monster, but good gear. Yep. We know the rules. The monster has to be incredibly shitty to make good gear of it. Give me full potential mode. Oh yeah, now cannonball mode is activated, and now he can one-shot me again. Haha. Because one-shotting is always a funny mechanic in video games. Oh, do I have null berries? Nope, then fuck me. Yeah, that's pretty balanced. That's so balanced from Almudron. Like, you can panic dive there, sure, but what does panic dive do? Well, basically no stamina with Water Blight, and I end up with a position that I get that, like, hit anyway, so... Yep. Makes sense. Yep, that's a basic concept of Capcom. They do cheap monsters and you're forced to fight them because, like, the same thing for Percudios. Same monsters, same design. Super bullshit, like, super aggressive, and you need to fight him every game where he's in here. Maybe in GU they don't... Oh, wait, in GU you have to fight him too because he gives charms. Right, that event quest. You need a counter like iframe, well placed warrior block dash, or you need Jesus. Like, Jesus would be a good option for this game. Just go for Jesus. Jesus is probably very consistent in helping people. He did a turf war with freaking Bescheten. Oh yeah. Very accordingly good move. By the way, this is the 19th potion I took, because Almudron is a fair monster and good design. Yeah, fuck you very hard. Oh yeah, that's the spot where I wanted to ZSD for. Yep, that's totally the spot, video game. Piece of garbage tank monster. Jesus is a good answer to all the bullshit monsters. Tail? What? I cut it off the tail somehow? Okay. Happened. I know he is weak and all the things, but this is personal now. This is huge personal now. We're gonna fight this guy and kill him, and I wanna like teabag his mouth like very hard. Hello, it's me. Oh yeah. Okay, okay. Very good. Even G's would need some time to cleanse with. Yep, that's how bullshit this monster is. Yep, he limped, and he died, and now I can teabag his fucking face for how much of a dirty fucker he is. Okay, I'm satisfied. That's enough. Enough teabagging. Needed to teabag that guy very badly. Teabag's nut. Oh, hey Gajao. I don't know why you're being here and being dead. Isn't there a Bullfango here normally? That I can maybe kill and quickly carve? I think I need like a Bullfango material somewhere. Nope. No Bullfango there. Alright. Unlocked all the weapons back again. That's good. Nothing very useful. But let's see. Probably have to fight him again, but let's see. Maybe next time with life again and better gear. Back is business. Yup. Yup. All the monsters. Yep. What do you have restocked? Do you have more items for me? Alright, let me check out your items real quick. Cleanser. Oh, you thought this is now a good idea to get cleanser, right? Haha. Well, you might be mistaken. It had to be a little bit earlier. Do we get new skills? I don't think so. No new skills here. What about the dog boy? Take a picture of Kohoot. Easy. Give you. Bird. He's such a cute boy. Who's a cute boy? I have to find him, right? Oh no, never mind. you go. Yep. You could just take a vote in the nest. Yep. I could do that too. But I was big brain. I didn't even have to move for that. I am lazy fucker, you know. I let the things come to me. Ghost Rock, Tick Rex, Diablos, twice Cock and Ball Torture, and many of other things. Alright. No, we're not gonna enter stream. We're gonna go forward. We go forward. Work smart, not harder. Yep, that's what Einstein says back in the day. Oh. Good, 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 good. I know what you guys thinking. We still need to do oh no, take a picture of a bomb badgie letting out gas. Like what? Why do you want a picture from that? Of a sleeping Arzuros? Why do you want a picture of a badgie farting? Why? It doesn't make sense. Rock Steady Scroll, Heavy Strike Scroll. I think Heavy Strike was something good. Layered armor settings. No, we're gonna do it later on. Palamute gear. Where is it? A scroll with a resolve that raises attack and a chance to stagger. Its effect lasts for a limited time. Yep, but I don't care. I just go for it twice. Haha. Because stagger is so cool. What about Armadron gear? Real quick. I remember he has something really good. Yep, he has a rapid morph piece, a bunch of rapid morph pieces. The third one we need is the hat, I think. Arms, rapid morph evade window. But you need a plate for this one. I think you want to have the arms in that, like kind of this thing, because you want to change this with the Anjanov boots. Razor sharp. Not bad, not bad. Weird fetish. Not sure. Let's see that. Oh, by the way, we should rotate to a new weapon. And this time we have everything up again. So, let me... Oh, oopsie daisy. Where's my guild card? Hello. Edit. Now I like all the weapons again. Oh, Sword and Shield actually died in this run. Oh yeah, it died on the Anjanov hunt. I remember. That was bad. That was real bad. Good. Scream. Which weapon gonna be today? Speaking of the devil. Sword and Shield. Do we have a monster with a water weakness here? I know Mango's weak to water, but I don't need anything from Mango so far. I mean, I could make the light book gun from him and maybe use that one. I could also go for Anjanov. I think I need still stuff from Anjanov. Let's see. I think I need the helmet from Anjanov because it has focus and slugger, and this is very good for greatsword and hammer. Flexible things. I think I go for Anjanov then. Mango light book gun is pretty good for everything, but I can show what it can do. It has attack boost, cluster effect, and Magdamaloso. So Magdamaloso, you don't care. Cluster, well, this thing can only shoot cluster level 1, so attack boost is gonna be the thing. It can shoot everything from 1 to 3, like 1 in 3, and its stats are pretty good. High recoil, fast reload, so you only have to focus on the recoil part. Yeah, it can go sticky 1 in 3. This is fairly enough for everything, and then you go for like Pierce, normal, or whatever you want to do. Like in this build, you don't want to focus on the sticky damage. You want to go for like supportive, like, you know, a supportive thing for the sticky. I think we're gonna go for Magnum Allo then, if you guys want to see the Lipo gun maybe sooner or later. Socks and sandals. Let me get the Anjanov coil. Attack 6. Nearly all the attack I need for actually making damage. Did I eat? Yeah, I eat actually. Alright. What was that quest again? Almudro, like Magnum Allo and Zenogre. I mean, he has also a water weakness, so we can maybe do 2 monsters in one, but I kinda not sure about it. So I go with a single Magnum Allo. That should be okay. Side quests. You see, you have a lot of very decent fire hit spots along its body, which is nice. Ninja Parasol? What? Okay, weapon design. Whatever, I need that. Rapid Sticky is pretty stupid. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Rapid on like Sticky level 1 Rapid is, which is good. Sticky level 1 doesn't really have a huge KO ratio, and when you have like Rapid on that, it kind of like keeps up with Sticky 2, which is good. And Sticky 3 is just major better than any other. Like, even maybe Sticky 2 with Rapid Fire wouldn't be that great with, in case of, like, in comparing to Sticky 3. Since, like, Sticky 2, Rapid Fire should have incredible recall. Like, you basically, like, shoot the gun and you, like, find yourself in China again. That's how much recall you have. But... yeah, that's like... that can happen. Alright. Oh! Oh! Whew! Hiya! You mean the recall on Sticky 1 or 2? I mean, Sticky 1 shouldn't have that much incredible recall, but I remember Sticky 2 recall weapons have stupid recalls. Rapid Fire overall was never meant to be like a raw damage type of ammo type in general. They wanted to go elemental. Since Freedom Unite, even though. They implemented Rapid Fire in Gen 2 and they were like... still wanting to do it in that certain way. Okay. I fucked up with the combo a little bit. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay, that's what I don't want to do. Oh, come on. Dudes! Do you have more auto or like auto aim on your attack? Like Jesus Christ. Okay. Nice. Oh my god. Bear with me, video game. Bear with me. I could also go for the tail, I just remember. Yep. Counter mechanic, I forget it every time. Great Rocket League match. That sounds good, man. Nice to have a good match in a competition game. Didn't you need to load the perfect rush for a second when doing the backup? Normally I don't do that. Like, I don't need that. Okay. 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 Yeah, however, like, okay. Okay, video game. Okay. I just gonna admit that would have ever hit me. Okay. Stacking KO. Stacking KO, going for more more damage, I think. Alright. He roars twice? Alright. Oh, he's already weak, huh? Good question what I want to do here. What is the biggest attack I can do? Probably. Wow! Even the fucking Brogies doesn't respect Magnamalo. Like, I'm sorry, bro, but you're like... Yeah, whatever. Like... What? What? The fuck? What was that? Excuse me? He just turned into like... I don't know. He turned into the Shadow Realm. Yeah, thank you. I just want to do that. So I can load my fucking perfect rush on your tail. Yup. Then I can do this thing here. Okay, I could do a fancy like dodge thing. I thought I could at least do something cool, but no. Uh-huh. Oh no! Oh, what? Phew. Wait. Hellfire can explode? The fuck? Magma bolts? Yep. Magma bolts. Got any ad from the current event? Not bad half and half an hour and 2 matches. That's nice. Not only did I narrowly win a match with 2 teammates who scored own goals, I completed 7 challenges and got a ton of extra experience for the season pass. Nice. Nice. Huh. Of course you can't get a blade when you capture him. False information, Capcom. Just break the hat like hands. Hellfire does explode? Well, yep. I know that too now. I know that too now. Try with the backup. I mean, we can test it out actually. You mean like wait. I missed like every hit possible. I think I need to do like that. That, then you go that, then you jump up, you go for this, and you can do round slash. I think that should be the combo I should do. I did 15,000. I did like 1,500 damage in like no time. Holding circle while, I mean, if you're holding circle, then you just do that. The charge slash. Oh, you mean that? Oh, wait. How can you do that? No, you can charge it with the backstep, I think. At least I don't know how to put, like how to input that. How do you input that? That's the thing. Alright. I think I'm gonna go for one more quest and then I'm gonna raid someone after that. Let's see which kind of monster we do and with which weapon. Let's see what we roll. Roly-poly. Light begun. Revenge time on armor drum, I would say. Revenge time. Revenge time on armor drum. It is revenge time. Shit, there we go again. Yup. My thoughts exactly. Didn't I save the loadout with the fire ammo? I didn't. I'm a boomer. I don't know if you guys already knew, but I'm a boomer. Ha 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 ha. Well, I get some mega potions because the game loves light guns. Okay. I mean, it would definitely be beneficial to go for the Almudron because reasons, and also just for the case that we have the headpiece for rapid morph. I think you need 2 pieces of him, right? For the set I'm gonna wanna make. The set I wanna make looks like not the chest piece. The chest piece is something different, I think. I think the chest piece will come soon that I want to build. I think I didn't use razor sharp for this one. 10% is not very much. Not very much value. I think the chest piece is not... Oh no, the chest piece we can't build yet. That I wanted to build for the Switch X set or Charge Blade set. Because we need to fight Tigrex for that, but since I don't have a good gun for Tigrex, I believe, I mean, we can go for the grenade launcher, maybe. Nah. Oh, wait. Didn't we fight for Magna Malolite gun? Wait. Maybe I can use this one. I don't think I have enough materials for it, but let's see. Felix, thank you for the 2-month resub. How's it going? Thank you very much. How can you enjoy the game when Gypsros isn't in it? I think I enjoy the game very much because Gypsros isn't in it. Yeah, that's the thing. Still say go for Barrow Light Gun though. I don't understand why the Barrow Light Gun would be that great. Besides on rampages. Am I not understanding a fundamental on the weapon because it has like, I don't know. It has... What does it have? Rapid Fire Pierce 1. I mean, that's cool. It looks good. It is good. Nah. That's not working for everything, unfortunately. If that would be a thing, I think nearly all greatswords would be great. I think designs on greatsword are probably peak on nearly everything. Besides in Iceborne. Like, we don't talk about design in Iceborne. It has shrapnel, ammo 2, rapid fire. And I can technically buy it. And I can actually build the path to it. You know what? You know what? You got me. We make a set with the barrel gun. Improve things. Or like, let's check things. We check things here. We check things here. All grades are great. It's in the name. Yeah. Rex know everything for me. Alright, we're gonna build the thing. We're gonna see what we can do with the gun. Okay, how to build the gun actually. Let's see. Some recoil, some average, blah blah blah. What do we shoot with the thing? Again, shrapnel level 2, pierce level 1. Let's see. Pierce, shrapnel 2. Let's see. Long barrel adds a lot to the look of the light gun, by the way. Alright. Oh. And some damage. Alright. Move around the village, training room. Let's see. Let's start off with the... Oh no, we don't need that actually, right? We can just go for ammo details. Low reload, fastest on that. That should be working good. Normal 3 is pretty fast. Okay. What can it do also? It reloads actually Pierce 1 on that too. Just not Shrapnel 2. Okay. No, you're a Pimpin. Alright, it should... I think it should work out now. I can't really do much more in this set. What the fuck? Alright, we Pimpin against Armodron, I guess. Let's see. Let's see if the Kizuna build is gonna do the thing. I'm gonna extra do a set and call the Kizuna build because I have no idea about this build and we're gonna find it out soon. Kizuna build and quick step, forward dodge that you can perform when your weapon is drawn. The distance covered is much smaller than the start of the event, but it requires less time. Ammo fire immediately after executing this move does increase the damage. I like damage. I like damage. Gathering Hub, what's here? Blah 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 blah. Capture Raphalos, easy peasy, easy schmeezy. Okay. Capture Mizune for Origami Switch Axe. I love this thing. The design is just... Oh, Ayame is actually the name of my second account back then when I was a genie, by the way. Funny joke. I don't have A to Z. What do you... Wait, A to Z? What do you mean? Alright. Hermit of the Swamp. We go for it. Alright, let's go for popping with the barrel gun and see if this is working out. I don't know if I can fit more damage into it because I just seen like every recall and reload thing is just fitting and just gonna go for that one, I think. Let's see. Should we go for the juicy ammo or just go for the easy ammo? Like, I think we go for juicy ammo, right? Attacking this hat. Oh. Go for that. It does a little bit less damage, but it is also rapid fire, so it's hard kind of like to say straightforward. I mean, he's enraged already, so... Kinda like how Kizune looks. Actually? Wait. Oh yeah, I like Almudrons and move like crazy. Oh yeah, nearly like an obstacle. Cool. Yeah, Almudron is a fun monster. I can't have fun in this video game because Armadron is existing. Oh, okay. Oh. There's a lot of small numbers, but they are grouping up very quickly. Yeah, my camera just fucked up because I didn't focus on Almudron again. What? Sometimes the shrapnel hits are so crazy. It feels like a long, wide, rangy spread gun, a little bit. Rapid Pierce Reload was definitely good. And, I mean, Almudron is a little bit too big for just Pierce level 1 hitting, like, more than Pierce 2, but it's still fine. It's still fine. It does the damage for Rapid Fire. Oh yeah, give me your juicy tail. I actually dragged to the wrong direction here, but damage is damage. Pierce goes blue. Yup. That move he didn't do before. I had no idea what I would do there. That's what happened, like, the thing happened that just happened. Okay, he doesn't have the same hitbox anymore because his weak spot changed. Does it reload quickly? I don't think so. Let's go this. So far it works good. Signature weapon for a reason. It is pretty fun. It looks pretty... It looks pretty overwhelming when you're just shooting the shrapnels onto monsters and they're like going for... I don't know. Like glass shards are just flying onto them and they're going like, ah, Yugi, no! Not into the Shadow Realm. It's funny. I like the fun. I have to admit that. I don't know if this is the best matchup for the build, but I think it might not be a worse, so. Raining Wyvern Shard from above? Really? Okay. Wait, Falling Wyvern Shot? I think I don't have that one yet. I mean, I'm not sure also, let's see. Shrapnel goes brrrr. Oh, Wyvern Raidu. Oh! He doesn't go for the shock trap. Signature build improved. Holy shit. This is like approved, not improved. Like approved. Jesus Christ. This is so fun. What the fuck is this weapon? It's like you shoot it and everything goes lightning sparkling things. Crazy things you go for this game. No plate, unfortunately, but we got still some materials from Almudron. Damn, that was faster than the Switch Axe. Nicer, nicer. And what did we learn, chat? Trust Kizuna about light guns. Never judge that guy. Yeah, we still need the Almudron plate. Fuck me. Alright. I think it's gonna be for today. We're gonna raid someone. You know, sending over their people. But using the Vindicated. vindicated. There's a quest approval sign on this build. So, all right. So first of all, thank you everyone for watching for this long time. That was a very impressive stream. A bit mold, but also a little bit of progress also done. Thank you, Felix, again for the resub. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Baines Hub again. Let's see who we can raid here in the next stream. Next stream probably gonna be tomorrow, but much earlier than today. Either that or Sunday or Saturday we go for Han. Let's see. Who is streaming Monster Hunter and who is not the big boy? Because we rated the small guys. Okay. There's a lot of Monster Hunters out there. Being fun to be recognized. What does that mean, recognized? I always recognize you. I always very thankful for tips like that. I think I'm gonna raid Wrath the Noob. He's playing some GU, and I didn't play Wrath of the Noob for a long time. He's a cool boy. I type Wrath into the stream thing, and there are like 3 girls with big boobies there. No, we're gonna go for the boyo, the Wrath Noob boy. MLG glasses on. Oh yeah. Give me some Mountain Dew. Hardcore gamer. Alright. Have fun on Wrath Noob stream. I'm gonna do some sandwiches. I'm gonna sit down here and gonna chill a bit. Maybe I'm going to do some for you. And have a great time. And we'll see you in the next stream. Bye bye.